Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hope everybody is living and doing well. Yeah, I see you guys are already on the hunt. See, you're already on the hunt this morning. Out here trying to spread lies on Devin the Dream Haney and Bill Haney over what they said about Shakur Stevenson. Blessed morning, all. Paying my daily dues. Salute, Mr. Martin. Salute to you, Jay Milton. Thank you so much for your support for the channel. Oh, well. Oh, well. Big Banks Boxing family, good morning. And Cal Coolest, sir, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. And thank you so much for all you do for the channel, Cal Coolest, and what you do for other YouTube channels. I see you out there, man. I see you out there keeping the lights on, man. You know, my fraternity brother, who I wasn't all that rocking with when he was alive, said high value man. So, hey, man, thank you for blessing the kid with a little small portion of your high value. It means a lot more than you know. And Aisha, high value woman, what's going on? Nicole Matthews, same to you. Good morning. Good morning. Valiant, Edwin Volaton, HMC3. Vlad's dad in the building. What's going on? Vi Ferrer, shout out to New Jersey. And Brazil. Shout out to my guy, Mr. Mileage. Hope you're doing well. Black Parent in this mug. T. Wells. WFB Steel Walker. Good morning. Merch is dumb. Merch is dumb. What's going on, Black Parent? Yes, sir. Don't mess with Texas. Don't mess with Texas in every way. What's going on, T. Wells and Edwin Volaton? Man, T. Wells, it's always good to see you, man. I hope your business is doing well. Hope your business is doing well. Hope you're getting more clients, shifted all the way to full-time. Every time I see you, man, you know I'm thinking about that. I know I'm not going to say what the subject matter of your video, what your business is, but I know you're out there grinding, man, trying to make it happen, man. And if you hit any bumps in the roads, just keep going. Just keep going. It may be a bump, but it's still a road. Keep it going. What's going on, Edwin Volaton? I think I might have said what's up, and I don't mind saying that to you again. Mr. Kirkland, thank you, sir. Very high value to the chat. Opinions with Alden Johnson. I saw that. I did. I couldn't. How could I not see that? What's up, Fi? Big Jordan. What's going on, man? What's going on, Nope? What's going on, Giovanni Walker, man? I'm trying to told ya. DH in the building. What's going on? Robert Martinez. Good morning, sir. Big Block in the building. Gianni Legend. What's going on? Legion. Gianni Legion. Good morning. DH. What's happening? What's happening? TB Moore. What's going on, man? Yes, sir. Kevin Samuels. Yeah. He hit some stuff every once in a while that I was like, okay, yeah. Because I didn't listen to him a lot. He dresses well, though. I think all that suit and tie shit is, I'm sorry, I can't do it. He did say that, hey, man, don't cry in front of women. If you gonna cry, go find a tree. That, yeah, I agreed 100% with that. But you know what it is. I'm here for the business talk of the morning. What's going on, MNP? I'm here for the business talk, top of the morning and the chat. Hey, yes, sir. That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. Go cry to a tree. I remember one time, man, I had a little sip too many. I had a little sip too many. I was sitting on the balcony. I was emotional because I was feeling it. Man, I look at my wife. My wife is looking at me laughing her ass off. Like, what? And my wife don't even laugh like that. My wife don't even bust out into laughs. But she looked at me like, she's like, man, just started giggling and stuff. I'm like, I'm in pain. She's like, that shit's funny. Man, I'm telling you, they're a different breed. God, I love them, but they're a different breed. You know? All right, so look, man, I'm sorry. Let me come over here and put this link in this chat for this man that said he's got a beef with me. Oh, a dude who I've seen on YouTube. I saw a couple of your videos, man. Dude's just pretty much just getting his feet wet. Older gentleman, just getting his feet wet in the YouTube space. And of course, you know what they do when they want to get their feet wet in the YouTube space. What they do is they try to find somebody that they can start arguing with on their channel so that they can wind up shining a little bit. Otherwise, they wouldn't be doing videos with my name in it. But it's an older gentleman who said that he had a bone to pick with me. And as he phrased it, intellect to intellect. So let me assure you, I have no problem with anybody that wants to talk to me. Intellect to intellect. Okay? No problem whatsoever. And here I'm going to put in the link to the chat. And if you don't show up, shut up for good, okay? I told you I was here between 8 a.m. Central Standard Time. And usually sometime around 12. I don't have a problem talking with anybody. I said on Twitter yesterday, I'm tired of debating people. Because most of you guys aren't very good at it. And the ones that are decent at it, most of the times they cheat. And the reason that they're good at it is because they cheat. I'm afraid to debate this guy because he's my friend. I'm afraid to debate that guy because I don't disagree with him. I'm really trying to understand if I don't disagree with you, what is there to debate about? What's the purpose of debating somebody if you agree? Step one is ask the question, do I disagree? Logic chop, no. I don't give them an opportunity to logic chop. I'll put your ass on mute. Okay? I'm not gonna, you're either gonna get me yelling at you or you're gonna get me to mute you. One or the other. All right. You're not going to roll around on my channel that I work very, very hard to maintain, that people pay their good money and spend their even better time listening to, for you to ramble on for an hour and a half insulting me. I'm sorry. We only have a couple people that are allowed to do that. And I think I'm revoking Boxing Hacker's bullshit card. You only have a certain amount of time to spit it out, partner. You only have a certain amount of time to spit it out. Time is money. Okay, time is money. This is not the guy, but how are you, Kenneth Watts?
I'm good, man. I'm blessed, man. Can you hear me?
I can hear you very well. How are you? Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. I'm good, man. I'm blessed. I just want to give you a shout out, man, for keeping it 100 on Tank and Devin, man. You said something the other day about that most likely they will never meet because they're in two different weight classes.
Yes, sir.
Mainly three, because Tanking, like you said, he can go back down to 130 if he want to. You know, sir. So it's like, even though Tank might be still a little better than him, but at the same time, that's like putting a pit bull to a chihuahua, man. You know what I mean? So, but you said that, I think, yesterday, man, that made a whole lot of sense. And if don't nobody understand that, then they don't understand boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? Much as everybody want to see that fight, but at the same time, like you said, if he's not going to do what Tank want him to do, then they're not going to fight.
No, they're not. And he's not going to do it.
They're not. That's right.
And he's not going to do it.
You know what I mean? But and so, man, other than that, man, you keep doing a wonderful job, man. I watch your channel every day, man. I respect your channel. And I don't know no other people like you that keep it 100, man. You know what I mean? I like your debates, man. You get some, man. You get on them. I'm serious. You get out on them, man. And I respect every bit of it, man. I love you. You know what I mean? Keep doing what you're doing. Yes, sir, man. We love you down here in Baltimore, man. A lot of people watch you, man.
Oh, man, that's what's up, man. You know Shout out to Baltimore. Thank you, man. Appreciate
Ain't no question, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man. 100.
Likewise, bro. All right, man. Get back.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Baltimore, man. Shout out to Baltimore. Jason Fewell in the building said, I don't know what to say about Ryan. I'm just waiting for good fights. What's happening with Ryan is probably not going to cancel that fight, but he probably needs to. It's just a bad look. It's a bad look. Devin would get more credit for me beating Arnold Barboza. Really. At this point, because he's just out there doing slow motion sparring. The hell is slow motion sparring? I mean, slow motion. Hey man, Bud Jablonski says smash that like button, please do. And Chillville, huge big five. What's up, Finu? He said, this is what talk new. This is what talk new. Yo, yes, sir. Yeah, money talks, bullshit walks. Money talks, bullshit walks. And that's a high value. That's a noob. So you know that man is what he is. That's high value right there, bro. No 100 grand, man. Thank you, sir. Jasper Robinson said, I watch every day. I just don't comment much. I know who you are, Jasper. Thank you, man. Thank you for checking in, man. Barbara D, the beautiful. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Love down Gaither. What's going on, man? What it do? We do it. So on to the topic, man. There is a picture that I really want to show y'all, man. But I don't know if I can find if I have it. Is this clown? Is this what is this dude's name? This clown. Maybe I should stop calling people clowns. People are starting to make me feel guilty about talking to people too bad. You know? Like, I know I talk really bad to some of y'all, man, but you guys, you do it. You make me do it, though. I don't know what I can say. I don't know what I can say. I don't know what I can do. I really and truly don't like y'all. Like, I really do not like y'all. I don't like y'all. Y'all stupid. You mean you just make me think you're stupid. And I don't know what else I can do. Like, that's what I really truly believe. I believe some of you some knuckleheads. Okay? Some straight up knuckleheads. But anyway, the link is in the chat. Sir, that said you had something you wanted to get off your chest to me. So I'm not going to say the name of your channel because I'm not doing commercials for you. But like I said, you're over 50 years old, which means you are a grown-ass man. You're over 50 years old. I can tell by your face. You're over 50, okay? You said that you wanted to do it, so do it. And don't cry about what happens, okay? Don't cry about what happens. If you got something you want to say and I don't disagree with you, there's not going to be any type of issue, whatever. Even if I do disagree with you and you're respectful, I probably won't even say anything back to you. Because I'm getting to the point where you can jump up here and say something stupid. I'm going to let you talk all the way through and just put you off. Say thank you. It's almost time to fry. They're not going to, you know what I mean? No, it's not going to be time to fry. Because I'm telling you, I'm retiring from this. I'm not retiring from talking boxing. I am retiring from, I'm going to find a way to repress my instinct to make you look like a buffoon. Because I get great joy, and I realize that this is a character flaw of mine. I get great joy out of making you look like a buffoon when you challenge me like a buffoon. Because I know as soon as you start talking that you are coming with buffoonery. And you know it pretty quick that you're coming with buffoonery. Because you're not here to talk. You're not here to enrich the You're not in here to enrich the conversation. You're here to try to battle. And as a result of just coming to battle, you are inevitably going to, when you wind up finding out that I actually know what I'm talking about, that I actually take the time to figure out what I believe based on the facts, the available facts, you wind up running into fact after fact after fact after fact after fact. The people that you're listening to, that you keep thinking can come up with these arguments that are not passable by you, don't confuse yourself with me, because I know the rules of boxing. I pay attention to the news of boxing just as much as they do. And just because you can't find a way around it doesn't mean I can't. So people that want me to debate certain people, why would I debate certain people? You're going to come with their arguments. Without a doubt, because you don't have a mind of your own. You don't think Claymore Rain got those arguments from somebody? You don't think I know who said the things that are coming out of your pie hole. I do. It's just much more fun because I don't like you to roast you for saying it. Because I want you to. See, if I have a debate with people that I like, I will never have the fun of getting you to give me anemic versions of their propositions so I can embarrass you. And I'm still waiting and you're never going to show up. But you put my name on a video again. You put my name on a video. Most of these guys have learned to stop putting my names on videos. Most of them have already stopped that. They were like, nah, that's not a good look. Let me not do that. Let me sneak diss them. See, you, sir, need to get into the let me sneak diss Martin. That's my name. Let me sneak diss Martin. You should sneak diss me. The best recipe for you is to hide behind the tree and throw rocks, then hide your hand. That's what you should do. That's the safe thing. That's what you do to bears. Okay? You throw the rock, boom, you hit the bear, you jump behind the tree, and you pray the bear don't see you. I don't mind it. They should take passive aggression. If I disagree with you and you're not right, you have to be right to win. Don't you? Somebody said the secret to beating me. It's easy. Be right. Be right. That's it. Be right. That's the number one secret. Be right. Have the right facts. Don't make up facts. And have your conclusion be supported by the facts. And you're going to be okay. The problem is you guys are some nut huggers. Anyway, the dude called me out. And I'm still waiting. I'm going to be sitting here waiting today for you, sir. Salute, Mr. Martin. I'm almost done with my second year law. Blessings, brother. Oh, man, yeah, you're getting there, brother. Man, 3 L's a breeze. Be careful, though. Thank you, brother. Hey, man, Sam Granderson, man, that's what's up, brother. That's good, man. That's what's up, man. Congratulations, man. Keep it pushing, brother. Keep it pushing. Keep it pushing. Anyway. Yeah, I know they can smell that. Yeah, they see Rollo because Rollo smell like Pete. Three states below said Fanon got that beard tight, looked like his barber drew with a pair of clippers. I'm my barber. I did this just so you know. I know how to cut hair because I'm too cheap to pay for it. Polo Diaz says somebody said they hope to see what? Anyway, so look, there's that link right there. The dude said he was gonna, he had a beef with me and we had to talk and all that shit like I'm his girlfriend or something. Put my name on a video. Come on, man. I saw your short. I saw people on my channel tell you can click this link anytime you want. I think it's a ridiculous mismatch. I'm just gonna tell you, quite honestly. I think it's a ridiculous, terrible mismatch, but no worries. He said, hey, anyway, let's get back to this. Peace and what's up, Richard Paris? Shout out to you, brother. Thank you again for the oil, man. Richard Paris got the oil. Gifted your boy some oil for the beard, and it works. It doesn't irritate my skin or anything. I thought it would, but it doesn't. It really does make it feel better. Anyway, so let's get on this, man. Can somebody please let me know where it was within the last few weeks that Vasily Lomachenko called out Gervonta Davis? Polo said somebody hope they don't see you. Said hope they don't see you at a fight to back things up. You be saying, oh, I'll back all that shit up. What do I be saying that I need to back up? Polo Dia, back what up that I be saying? that Devin Haney did not duck Lomachenko? You want me to back that up in a fight? In a boxing match? How in the world am I going to, you want me to back that up? You want me to, let me see. Let's go through the things that I can back up in a boxing match. What things did I be talking that I can back up? I can back up that, let me see. What is something that I can back up that Gervonta Davis landed 25 consecutive punches against Devin Haney in a sparring match, despite the fact that Devin Haney and Bill Haney said that they never got cracked. You want me to back that up? Or is this you guys trying to think because, you know, what are you going to beat me up? Is that what it is? You want to threaten me? You want to beat me up? I guess that would work for you. I mean, hey, man, who am I to debate that? I mean, I guess if 5, 6 of you see me out in public and you want to jump me because I busted your fucking stupid ass argument. Yeah, I guess you got me. I guess you got me. Hey, you guess you got, I mean, you know, I'm human. I only got 2 arms. You want to jump me and beat me up? Is that what you're implying? Over a boxing conversation? That's what you want to do? Okay. Yeah, I'm so impressed. Nah, bro, you're speaking nothing but facts. I just hope the fight happens. Nah, bro, you're not speaking nothing from facts. I ain't stupid, bro. You just alluded to me getting beat up out in public, bro. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of my face. No, dude. You think I don't know what a threat is? Man, you ain't fucking protecting me with my life, your life. Shut the fuck up, you fucking idiot. Fuck out of here, man. Shit is every day, bro. Fuck y'all and your threats. Okay? Let me be right to your face. Fuck you and your threats. Do something. Whatever. Who gives a fuck about your threats? You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck about your threats. Fuck you and your threats. What? Because you're a pea brain? Anyway, out there, I mean, fuck you and your threats. What? I'm going to die anyway. The fuck? What is that going to do? Oh, he attacked me. All this means is I'm going to fucking sue Bill for that shit. That's all I'm going to do because he's going to incite somebody. I'm already going to tell you what I'm going to do. You jump me over some Devin Haney shit, I'm going to own Devin Haney. Because I'm going to make a very convincing mosaic that they incited people to violence about me. Easy. Let me get jumped. Let me get jumped. Finish the job. Because I promise you, I can make a convincing mosaic that your words have incited people to violence. But that's what I got to deal with, brother. That's what I got to deal with. I got to deal with people like you saying things like that. Anyway, Salute OG, they hate the truth. They're not going to do anything. I mean, they may do something. I can't help if you do something. I can also tell you this. Click that link. I'm going to get my fucking money's worth. I bet you I get my money's worth, though. I bet I cost you a lot of money. I bet I can cost you a lot of money. Oh, I don't mind advocating. I bet I can cost y'all. I bet I can cost y'all a lot of money. I bet I can kill a lot of narratives. I bet I can do that. I bet I can do that. I bet before you catch me outside, I'm gonna catch you in at least 30 lies. How about that? How about before you get a chance to catch me outside, I set a target at 100 lies that I will expose, and 100 people I will body, and make every narrative and every bit of thing you're trying to convince anybody in Baltimore about. I bet you they all know how to beat you in a debate, and they all expose your lies when I start telling your lies ahead of time. I will beat the shit out of you with my mind. Easy. So much so I'm going to deserve you to have a bodyguard punch me. I'm going to earn that shit. You better believe that. You better believe I'm going to, hey, you know what I'm saying? If you're going to cry about what I got to say, let me give you a reason to cry about it. Let me give you a reason to cry about it. Let me give you a good reason to cry. If you're going to not like me, I'm going to give you a good reason not to like me. A good one. A good one. A real good one. Like, let's talk about this ducking y'all doing with Shakur Stevenson. Everybody, grab your pens and papers. Let's look at how Bill and Devin Haney are ducking Shakur Stevenson by saying they have nothing to offer and that they will never enter a negotiation with a guy that everybody knows damn well will beat them. But he wants to fight the best. Shakur doesn't qualify as the best. A 3-division champion, an undefeated 3-division champion, a 126-pound champion, a unified 130-pound champion, a current 135-pound champion that says he'll go to 140 and fight you there. He doesn't qualify as the best. Oh, I'm sorry. George Kambosos gets you out of that, huh? George Kambosos? You mean George Kambosos that lost to Maxie Hughes that Williams Zepeda just beat the shit out of? Oh, but triangle theories don't work. Mike Kirk, said easy number one, says salute OG. They hate the truth. They're not going to do anything. No, I mean, I don't know if they will or they won't. I get enough threats, though. I get a lot of them. I get them on the daily. Hey, for the people that who have to deal with that for the people you have to deal with at work, yeah, man, like, come on, man. And he's an Olympic silver medalist, but you don't want to fight Shakur. But you don't want to fight. You can't fight Shakur. Lomachenko whooped his ass. And you don't want to fight Shakur. And Gervonta Davis beat you up in a sparring match. You're looking kind of funny. I just got to tell you, you're looking kind of funny. You're looking kind of funny. That's three of the best at lightweight. That's three. Three of them. Gervonta beat your boy up in sparring. Let me get it off Devin Haney specifically because I like that kid. Let's get it off, but let's get it to you. Let's get it to you, Haney fans. Gervonta Davis is on tape beating him from corner to corner to corner to corner to corner to corner. That's one. Shakur, he will not fight. And Vasily Lomachenko is on tape, straight giving him a perm with a punch. Straightening out his wig with a punch. Got all kind of articles calling it a robbery. Many people thought he lost. That's three. That's three of the best fighters at 135. Three of them. I don't know, man. I think he still may have something to prove. But I guess he beat Regis Prograis. Please don't threaten me, man. It's not cool, okay? It's really not cool. Hey, what the Haney fans and the Haneys themselves, what the Haney fans and the Haneys themselves did to Shakur's name on Twitter over the past few months has been egregiously foul. Nothing but duck talk last night. We see it. Yeah, they tried to tear that man's reputation down. You should have taken the 25%. And then Devin wrote something that was not true. I don't believe it was true. I saw a tweet that I have a hard time believing. I saw a tweet that I have a very hard time believing because I don't know the contracts are written. I've never seen anything written like that. The most, they said Devin Haney accused Shakur Stevenson of having a ceiling on his contract. A ceiling. How do you, let me show, well, I don't want to show you. I don't want to show you. But he wrote it as if there was a ceiling on Shakur Stevenson's contract, that you will not make more than $3 million for the next 3 years. How do you write a ceiling? This is okay. So here was the statement that Shakur Stevenson has in his contract. That he will not make more than $3 million in a fight for the next 3 years. That's a ceiling. That is the exact opposite of how I know Bob Arum's contracts to be written. They usually, promotional contracts usually have a minimum, not a maximum. They have a minimum. I don't know why they would have a maximum written in there. It's not necessary. It's a bad way to write it. You would write it as a minimum. That doesn't make any sense. I can show you the tweet. It doesn't make any sense. And I'm telling you, I like Devin Haney. I really wish y'all would believe me, because I really do like him. I really do like him. And he may have misstated this, or he may have misunderstood. Because I doubt very much that he actually has this contract. Top Rank offered Shakur to make nothing higher than $3 million for the next 3 years. I would have taken that. I would take that 25% now. See, this is probably that's probably a misstatement right here. Okay. This is, I'm 99% sure that this is a misstatement right here. It's at the very least a misstatement. I suspect, and I'll show you. I'll show you. Give me a second and I'll show you. And I do like Devin Haney. I think he's a good guy. I really do. I can't say it enough times to say I really think he's a good dude. He strikes me as a good guy, as a nice person, a good young man. But this, no. Top Rank offered Shakur to make nothing higher than $3 million for the next 3 years. I would want to take that 25% now. Why? First of all, are you talking about $3 million for the next 3 years, as in $1 million? That's all he'll make over his most he'll do is make $3 million in aggregate over the next 3 years? Or are you saying that he's only going to make $3 million per fight for the next 3 years? But why would they say nothing higher than? And actually, he said nothing higher than. He means nothing higher than, but no biggie. Nothing higher than $3 million. That is a ceiling. That is a ceiling, and probably not true. That is a ceiling and probably not true. Because why would you, because then you got to negotiate the price of every fight. Then you'd be like, am I going to make one or am I going to make two? Or am I going to make 800,000 or am I going to make 2.9? Why would you set the ceiling? Why wouldn't you set the minimum? You would set the minimum. Why would he take 25%? That's ridiculous. Anyway, man, I'm not saying he's a lie. I'm just saying that that's probably, because I can't tell you whether he's lying or not, because I don't know. Hey, easy number one say, get paid, OG, paid, take him to the bank. Man, look, you incite violence at people, man. You send your fan base at people, bro, cats can get you for that. If you incite people to violence against a specific person, yeah, bro. And you know that is a legitimate risk, yeah. You can date, yeah, because you have personal responsibility for it. Yeah, you do. And it's federal. And by the way, it's federal because it's over state lines. That's a federal charge. I'm pretty sure that's a federal charge. Federal charge, big time in civil court. With the Haneys, okay, I got you, brother. Thank you, phenomenal show. Thank you, Noob. Big time, Noob. Yeah, so anyway, that's probably that. The likelihood of that being true is very, very little. It's very little possibility that that's true. I don't believe that one. I don't believe that one. Can we get to the fact that there was never no real offer? Of course there wasn't. They were never going to fight him. They were framing Shakur Stevenson for a duck. And he said Shakur just made $4 million versus Edwin. That's cap. Devin lying. I mean, I don't think Devin knows. And see there, you got to read what he wrote. That he was offered that. Does that mean that's what he accepted? But more than likely, what he meant is that he got a $3 million a fight minimum, and that's a lot of money. A $3 million. If he got offered $3 million a fight, his minimum is $3 million for the fight. That's a lot of money, dude. Saying you're not going to get more than $3 million, that could mean $100. That could mean $1 million. That could mean $100. Who in the world would sign that? You think Jay Prince is going to sign that? No, I don't think Jay Prince is going to even sign that. Nobody's going to sign that offer. That shit doesn't make sense. Again, though, you can't make up for the fact that you're talking about you're never going to fight him. You're looking like a duck, bro. You're looking like a big ass duck. Like that is that. What was the discussion we had yesterday? What was it? We had this discussion yesterday. It was called what was it? Oh yeah, that's evidence of ducking. That's evidence of ducking. That is a fact that he said it that would support my proposition that man don't want no smoke with Shakur, but he's smart not to. Devin did not misspeak. He is lying. Everyone put it all on Bill. He's just as much responsible. Devin and Regis just got 1.5 million each. So how would Shakur get more with 25%? Shakur got 4 million for Santos on a Thursday. He made more. Well, he wasn't on pay-per-view. That's the only way that could happen. But if you did 30,000 or 40,000 pay-per-views, then you lost your bet. Bill likes to gamble, and he lost a bet because that thing did not sell like that. And I'm going to tell you right now, they're out here losing a bet on this. Let me tell you something. Whatever numbers you guys are going to lie about for this Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia fight, whatever numbers you're going to lie about while they're standing outside, giving out free tickets and passing people in that building to save face. Yeah, King of Kings, they just did. Hey, somebody wants to know when you're going to show up to the fight to back up all that stuff you talking. What you going to do? Beat me up at a fight? Never is the answer. Never is the answer. Never is the answer. And if I do show up, you're never going to know I did. You better be ready that second. You know what I mean? You better be ready to mobilize that second. Like, damn, he just walked through. Shit, I wasn't ready. What? You better get the crew all ready and all assigned, dog. You think I'm gonna be at the fight. Yeah, hey, everybody, I'll be there. I'll be there. Man, please. You know, stop crying, King. What you talking about? I ain't crying. Dude, this is the stupidest. This is the dumbest fucking conversation, bro. Boxing hacker, you say the dumbest things. You say the dumbest things. That's the phenomenal. He activated for the WBC. That's one belt. That's the only belt he has to. That's the only one he has to. You say the dumbest things. It's the making up of rules for Devin Haney that is so irritating from certain people. Do you think Tyson Fury is taking Oh, I get 75-25 because Tyson Fury gets to fight for 3 additional belts. The rule, you have a mandatory for all 4 belts, man. That's part of the deal. That's what Devin signed up for. When you have a mandatory and they allow you to unify, your mandatory gets that money for that fight. Period. The purse for that fight. The fact that you have more belts on the line just means that you have to pay a higher amount of money because you have to pay 3% of your purse to each one of the sanctioning bodies. You do not get to avoid paying your mandatory fee because you're gracing them with an opportunity for belts. No, sir. The other sanctioning bodies approved the fight. And they approved it under the rules of the sanctioning body who named the mandatory. You are stone cold dishonest. Because if I explain that to you, you would say, who cares? But no, you don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand. He gets 3 belts. He's fighting for undisputed. No, he's fighting for the WBC. Devin, in order to keep the WBC, has to put those other belts on the line. Has to. Or he's got to drop them. Has to. He has no choice but to put those belts on the line. No choice. Just like he has to do that in a voluntary fight. He has to put all his belts on the line in a voluntary fight. It makes no difference whether or not he has 3 belts or 4 belts or 1 belt or 2 belts. None. And if Devin Haney got a shot at a unified belt, they don't get to say, no, I don't know. You don't get your mandatory money because, oh, you're fighting for 2. So we're going to cut that in half because I'm gracing you with the opportunity. Man, you're so dishonest, man. You're dishonest. Now watch, I've explained that to you. Go to the WBA rules and you let me know where anywhere in it says that. Watch how quiet he gets in a second. Yeah, so that's what you do. You drop the WBC, dumbass. Exactly, dumbass. He dropped the WBC, so now he doesn't have to fight at all because he dropped it. And who is the WBC champion? Shakur is. Thank you very much. Get your ass out. I'm sure Gervonta Davis would have I'm sure Shakur Stevenson would have rather got all 4 belts. I'm sure he would have. But guess what Devin doesn't have anymore? He doesn't have any of the belts. All the belts are gone. All of them. He didn't just drop the WBC, he dropped them all. He dropped them all. Because if he didn't, you know who he's going to have to, more than likely going to have to fight next? Lomachenko again. Because the WBO wouldn't mind arguing that, sending that at all, bro. Somebody please. Exactly. He got what he wanted. He's the WBC champion. Oh, I'm sorry. He's going to get timed out. I got to time you out, bro. You got to sit there and spin for a little while. You got to spin for a little while. Let's make you spin for a while. Let's go ahead and put you on that timeout. Let's go ahead and put you on that timeout. That 5-minute timeout. Shush, boy. Shush, boy. Shush. Constantly having to talk to you about shit you don't understand. Constantly. I'm waiting for the man to show up, though. And I'm going to tell you I waited for you to show up. Mister, let me do a short about Fanon. Hey, Fanon, we need to talk. Shakur said he wanted to be a 3-division champion. He wasn't saying much about undisputed. It's a plus, but it wasn't a goal. Look, man, if Devin wanted to drop the belt, nobody can stop him from dropping the belt. That's his right. It's his right to drop the belt and move up in weight. But if you say you won't fight him at 140, now you're ducking. Now you're ducking. Okay? If he says that he would go to 140, if he goes to 140 and Devin Haney refuses to fight him at 140, when he's the WBC champion at 135, and he was his mandatory at 135, and he moves up to 140 and he wants to fight him at 140, and Devin says, I won't do it under any circumstances, you don't bring enough, I'm sorry, man, that's a prima facie case for your ass don't want to fight that dude because you don't think you can win. Because, dog, you're not going to fool anybody to think Shakur Stevenson can't fight. Okay? You're not going to fool anybody to think that guy can't fight. Undisputed is expensive. Very, very expensive. I don't give a fuck about Ray Davis. Fuck Ray Davis. Hey, man, fuck Ray Davis, man. I mean, and not in a disrespectful way, but for real. I mean, I guess that was very disrespectful. I don't care. Whatever. Stay your ass over there. Hey, what's up to my guy? I see my guy over there. I don't care. Hey, thank you, brother, for sending me. I don't care. Man, sit your ass over there with the leftovers. It may make no difference to me. Boxing Hacker uses Devin Haney facts. Fanon Haney cult uses the fantastic logic from the book of Haney. The book is very powerful. Beware, Fanon. Look, man. I mean, what can I say? The dude keeps sneak dissing me. He said he wasn't sneak dissing me on Twitter. Then he makes up an entirely new Twitter. He makes up an entirely new Twitter page to act like it wasn't him doing it. Then he does it, and he keeps doing it. Then he says the WBA super belt was on the line. Let's correct the facts. Ray, you're listening to me, man. The WBA super was not on the line because it wasn't on the line for Jorge Linares. It was not on the line for Jorge Linares. Jorge Linares was defending Jorge Linares' belt, which is the WBA world title. You guys have no respect for the truth. None. That man was elevated to the WBA super in the ring. And then BoxRec put that title up there. You're just dishonest. To resign with Top Rank is one of the dumbest. Why you say that? I'd see people say that. I don't get that. It's not dumb to resign with Top Rank. Top Rank is paying good money. You can cash Top Rank's checks, and Top Rank is going to give you another fight. You're going to get fights out of Top Rank. You're going to get fights with Top Rank. No joke. Top Rank is not, it's not dumb to sign with Top Rank and Bob Arum. It's really not. You can become a millionaire over there. You really can. He's been around. There's a lot of longevity to Top Rank, man. They've been around my entire life. And I've been around for a while, man. I don't think it's stupid to sign with Top Rank at all. It just depends. It's like there's different folk, what floats your boat, different things float different people's boats. And it really depends on the circumstances you're in. It would be stupid for Gervonta Davis to sign with Top Rank. I think that would be a bad decision for Gervonta to do it. Just like I think it'd be a bad decision for Gervonta to go over and fight on Saudi Arabia. I think that's a bad decision for him. But it may be a good decision seriously, what may be a good decision, bad decision for you this year may be a good decision for you the next year. Like, man, I'm telling you, man, I got respect for Top Rank. I'm not out here telling you these people, they don't know what they're doing and you can't make money with them. You can. You absolutely can. Hey, we got 584 people in the like, only 200 likes, man. Smash that like button on this monetization Monday. Please do. Because that's what they hate. Hey, and they sick over there, though. I know y'all sick over there, bro. Y'all working hard. I know you are. I know you're out there getting up every morning. I know you're getting, hey, dude, I know what it is. I know what the grind is, man. I know what the grind is. I know what the grind is. And I don't want to be ugly. You know what I mean? I don't want to be ugly. Zena said he doing the same thing. Also refused to fight his mandatory. Same thing, Canelo. Who's doing the same thing? Oh, Devin refused to fight his mandatory. He did. He did refuse to fight his mandatory, and then blamed his mandatory for not taking less money than what he was due from the mandatory from the. And they said the offer wasn't even real. To boot, that ain't no real offer, man. Come on, man. Fantasy Assassin, what's up, man? Trash Talk Game said you destroyed the Hanos clan and sent the leader. And they sent the leader at you. Who's the leader of the Thanos clan? Who's that? I must have missed it. Dog, look, man, that's their hero. That's not their leader, bro. That's their hero. I can't believe you guys actually have a Thanos clan. What kind of bitch shit is that? What kind of bitch shit is that? For real. And they try, you remember the day they all tried to get at me at the same day? They tried to come on the same day too. Waving pom-poms with their logos on their shirt. Y'all were gonna be the new LDBC, huh? Well, LDBC is still there, dude. They got breath, they've got talent. Well, you was gonna do that, huh? Wow, man. Can you send the link? The link is at the top. Here, the link is here, man. The link is. You want to keep making me put links in the chat. The link is at the top. It's literally. Oh, did I not put the link at the top? Maybe I didn't. I thought I could have sworn I put the link at the top. Could have put. Yeah, there's a link at the top. You can just click down on that link. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Those dudes got talent, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, y'all thought you're gonna pick off some subs, huh? Fanan, you can say you were targeted by the clan now. Hey, dog. Amen. Amen. Hey, there's that link. There's a link right there, man. There's the link. Here, I'll put the link in there for the people that really don't want to click it. But anyway, I find you guys funny. Gervonta Davis was elevated to the WBC title. Dragon Assassins, what's good? Bill beat Fanan in a debate and then ran across the world and back in a second. Yeah, no, he did not win that shit. I don't understand why he came over here. I have no idea about that. I can't tell you why. He makes his own decisions. Can't nobody send that man nowhere. Haney fans go at you way harder than Bud fans did. No, Bud fans are way better. Oh, no. Bud fans are way better. Way better. Bud fans are way better because they've got an argument. Bud fans don't lie. Bud fans just don't just flat out lie. You know, this shit that these dudes are doing, first of all, they making up rules. No, Devin does not have 5 belts. Fuck you talking about? What 5 belts does Devin have? First of all that shit is wrong. But what 5 belts does Devin have? 5? What 5? Name the 5. Name the 5. You're a moron. God, dog, you're like a walking fucking let me fix some shit. 5, and I know what you're going to say. I already know what 5th one you're counting. That's not a belt. It's an award. Fucking idiot. I got to keep, man, will you shut up? 5. Of course that moron's including the ring. That's an award. It's the Ring Championship Award. But you don't want to count the franchise belt. Man, you're a buffoon, bro. That's an award, dummy. It's an award. It's the Ring Magazine Championship Award. It's an award. Man, shut up. It's an award, dummy. You don't even know. That's what I'm saying, man. You're terrible, bro. Man, shut up, you fucking moron. God, dog, you a dumbass. You just talk, man. I gotta block you for good, man. What does that say? Ring Magazine Award. It's an award. They will go, them dudes are not authorized to have a belt. They are not allowed if they claim that they were giving out championships, Ring Magazine, they would get shut down by the U.S. government. You buffoon. You know why? Because in order to put on a fight, you have to be, in order to be a sanctioned body and sanction fights, you have to be licensed by the the Association of Boxing Commissions, which is a quasi-federal body that is given that right by the Muhammad Ali Act, which is an act of Congress. Ring Magazine is a magazine, you buffoon. It's not a champ, it's a belt. But I'm saying, but I'm saying is it's a belt. Yeah, you're conflating belt and championship. I know what you're doing. You're doing what I told you did yesterday. And you are going to be leaving for the day if you say one more thing without paying for my time. You fucking freeloading idiot. Okay? You are conflating belt and championship. Don't nobody give a shit how many belts he has. The belt represents the championship status. Okay? Stop being dishonest. If I see your name in anything but color, I'm throwing your ass out. And I'm giving you the 36 hours, bro. For sure. Because you're dishonest. Dishonest. As in not telling the truth. Haney, hey man, Jason Fewell said the Haney fight is not doing anything, so why not fight Shakur as a replacement since Devin wants to get paid instead of legacy? Well, I'm to tell you the truth, because it's too soon to make happen. And Bob Arum doesn't care about that fight, because Bob Arum is going to have him fight somebody that he thinks Bob Arum wants Shakur to fight, somebody where Bob Arum can make money. That is a golden boy promotion at 140 pounds. Shakur Stevenson fighting at 140 pounds doesn't do anything for Bob Arum. So Bob Arum is not going to make that fight. So truly, the conversation about the fight is not a realistic conversation. See, dumbass boxing hacker would never take that angle. See, y'all, I'm being disrespectful, I guess. I'm being disrespectful. Or am I really being respectful? Because I'm giving you what you know full well you deserve. So the reason that the fight's going to not happen is because, and it's not about Devin. It's not about Devin. It's about Bob Arum. Bob Arum's not going to make that fight. Bob Arum's already got a July date. I think he said July 6th is the date that they're looking for a fight for Shakur on. Which is why this idea that Gervonta Davis was called out by Vasily Lomachenko is so much bullshit. It's utter and complete bullshit that Lomachenko called out Gervonta Davis. That's why that's at the beginning of the title of this video. Gervonta Davis called out by who? Let me tell you the evolution of a lie. BFTB did a video where BFTB said that made an argument that he doesn't believe, by the way. I don't think he really believes it because he threw a duck out for you. He just threw a duck out there. That Gervonta Davis that Vasily Lomachenko is a better knockout artist than Gervonta Davis is. Okay? That's a duck. It's a duck argument, right? It's very difficult to win. So he was having fun. That's the way that I took it. He's having fun. That's why people debate for fun. A lot of times they're debating for fun. They'll take positions that are just difficult to make because they want to beat you in a debate, and you can't find a way out of it, right? It's like playing chess and putting one hand behind. It's kind of like playing chess but turning your back to the board. And I'll play you, but I have to call the positions. I have to say, A3 to, pawn A, what is it? Pawn A2 to A4. You know what I mean? Knight, knight C1 to D3. And, you keep moving like that, right? You play it without looking at the board, which makes you have to visualize the board. It's kind of like handicapping yourself. So that conversation was had on 2 channels. One was on BFTB, and the other one was on KO Boxing, who kicked me off the channel because I was about to fry the shit out of all y'all for not being able to win that debate. Because shame on y'all for that shit. Y'all need to go pick up a book immediately. Like, you guys need to be, without a doubt, not tarred and feathered, but just, I don't know, man, water thrown in your face and slap. You need to get water dumped in your face and slapped with a pillow. Something like that for that. But anyway, I was disgusted at the intellect shown by certain people, or lack thereof. That said, all of a sudden it goes to Vasily Lomachenko called out Gervonta Davis. When was this? Because I remember even when they said the original time people said that he called him out. I don't believe Lomachenko, at least not in the time that they said it, ever even called him out. I thought he was calling out Floyd Mayweather Jr. because Floyd said something about Lomachenko. And Lomachenko said, I'll fight you. And then he changed it to I'll fight your fighter. I'll fight your fighter. When they were like, dude, what are you talking about, Lomachenko? How you going to call out Gervonta? I remember the whole thing. But anyway, let's just say, for the sake of argument, that Vasily Lomachenko did call out Gervonta Davis. What's the problem with that? Well, number one, Gervonta Davis has a fight already. And Vasily Lomachenko has a fight already with George Kambosos for the IBF title. So how is Lomachenko calling him out when he already has a fight scheduled? I don't believe he called him out. I don't believe it. Now, and I don't believe on top of it, even if he called him out, that fight can be made. Why? Because Bob Arum has the WBO he's about to get in that vacant title that he has with that Navarrete is fighting for. He's already got the WBC championship that Shakur Stevenson will be defending in July. And he's got the WBO and he's got the IBF championship. He's got 3 of them. Those guys are all going to fight each other on Top Rank cards to satisfy Bob Arum's contract with Top Rank. So what difference does it make if Shakur Stevenson, if any one of them say Gervonta's name? It's not like Gervonta can fight him. See, that's what I'm saying. This is the framing of people for a duck. Because you guys rely upon and the people that do it are relying on the ignorance of the people that believe it. Haney's clan, the whole lot of you. The whole lot of you. And by the way, I mean whole lot of you, like as in the way they say it in the UK, all of you. All of you. You don't click that link no more. You don't click that link no more. You go sit over there wherever you sit. Go sit wherever you sit, out of the stadium, over there, at a library, around a table, and talk to yourselves. Get off the big stage. Get off the big stage. There's too many people in here. It's too hot. Get off. Get out. You got out, didn't you? You got out. Now you want to sling darts on Twitter. When ain't nobody even listening to you, partner. I'm the only one that heard you. And I unfollowed you. Now nobody will hear you. Because I unfollowed you. Literally, I was one of your own, 1 of 5 followers. And I unfollowed you. You lost 25%. You lost 25% of your audience when I walked out the door. Sneak disser. Yeah, dog. Like I say, man, I'm gonna drag y'all. Hey, Bill Haney, Big Dog. Well, I see you, Hendrix Curtis. Bill Haney just went over 1 million lives. Can we congratulate Bill Haney? The Haney Cult is an organization that the SS would be proud of. Seriously? No, they would not be. Because the Secret Service is supposed to be secret. Or what is the SS? You're talking about the Nazi SS? No, they're supposed to be effective. The SS. The Soviet services, what are they? What is the SS? The SS was in or no, that's the KGB, right? That's the KGB. SS is what? The SS probably was the Nazis, huh? Dragon Assassin said, for your tolerance of idiots that you put up with. Oh man, look, bro, they paying the price, bro. They're listening. They're paying the price. What's up, Kendricks Curtis? How can I help you, sir?
Hey, Fernando, I want to talk to you about 2 things.
Yes, sir.
What's your input on the Canelo fight with Jamie Mungua?
Jaime Munguia. I mean, I favor Canelo.
Favor Canelo, okay.
I favor. It's Canelo, and Jaime Munguia.
Okay, yeah, I was wondering who you was favoring in that fight. I think it's a good
Canelo.
Fight. Another thing, what do you think about the young kid, Floyd Schofield?
I like Floyd Schofield, man. I think he's a good fighter. I don't know if he's really a top guy in that division. I don't really know. His last fight, it looked kind of, he looked better the fight before than he did this last fight that he had. He got touched up a little bit, got cut, wound up, got the job done for sure. But I don't know if I think he's still developing, and it's going to be a ways before he's ready to get in there with somebody like Shakur.
Oh yeah, I don't think he's ready for those guys, but the guys up under them, I think he'll go.
Yeah, but he's a very good prospect. He's a good prospect, and I fully support him.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to see what you thought about that. I'll holler back at you.
All right, brother. Get back, man. Get back, Hendrix.
Thank you, sir. Later.
He said, country thick tongue. Oh, yeah, you know what it is. Oh, man, Shannon Sharp, bro. I try to tell my man. I'm trying to tell you, bro, it's Phoenix the Assassin's in the building. What's going on? What's going on, Phoenix? You're on mute.
Hey, man, how you doing?
I'm well, sir. How are you?
Doing pretty well. Another Monday, back at the office. But, man, touching on the conversation about Shakur and everything. I don't know if you caught it, but it was on, I think it was the Boxing Voice they had posted. And it was a quote from Bill Haney that kind of basically just exposed every lie that he told. Like, he exposed himself when talking about Shakur because, the tail end of it was that Shakur bring nothing to the table. But before that, it was saying like, okay, we got a fight coming up with Ryan. We can't negotiate that. And we damn sure can't talk about it like in the DMs because it still has to go through Jay Prince and Bob Arum. So, even then they couldn't send an offer to DMs or anything. So it's like, wait, you can't do it for Shakur, but you was talking about doing it for Tank earlier. So that's the whole thing that I found funny about that. And it's like, how many people gonna see that and still not notice?
How many people are you asking me that seriously?
Oh no, this is like
That's a
more of a statement. Yeah, because it's comedy at this point. And yeah, like Shakur got that date. I think they said July 8th was what they were looking at for him for his next fight. So even then, like I don't know if he'd be able to go ahead and step in right now. I mean, July still probably got some time because it's about 2.5 months after the fight. But depending on hypothetically if he were to step in and how that fight goes, whether or not he'd have to take more of a break and then push that July date further back. But I don't think it's even possible at this point, realistically speaking, for him to do that, even if he might want to. If they already got something in place for July, I don't think that's something that will work out for him.
Well, number one, he has to get a raise. All right. So how can I say this? First of all, okay, nobody should believe that shit for several reasons. Number one is that Bob Arum is not going to allow that to take place. Right there, that kills all of it. But it also killed all of it for Gervonta. It also killed all of it for Subriel Matias. Well, no. We'll just say it killed it for Gervonta. Because Bob Arum was not going to allow Devin Haney to leave Top Rank to go to Showtime in 2023 to fight for Devin to fight Gervonta. He wasn't going to let it happen. Also, it gets away. Dude, see, you're conflating things. That's my point exactly. You're conflating things. You're a conflator. That's dishonesty, sir. That's dishonesty. Let me get this real quick. Fanon, I said 5 belts. I didn't say 5 championships. Again, the context was money negotiations, and having a Ring Magazine belt can help raise your stock. That's why I included it. You're out of context. First of all, that you don't even know what context means. You don't even you're improperly used. You're not using the word context correctly. Okay? You did say what you said. And when we say belts, we mean championship. Belts is a colloquialism that boxing fans use for championships. If I say this is the 4-belt era, do they call it the 4 championship era or do they call it the 4-belt era? They call it the 4-belt era. Do you want the WBC belt? I got the WBA belt. I got the WBC belt. I got the IBF belt. I got the WBO belt. That is a colloquialism for the championship. So when you say, I said belts, I didn't say championships. Sir, you did not mean belts. You meant championships, is what you meant. Clearly, you meant that. Because you said they're all the same thing. Do you think the WBA is a belt? It's not a belt, it's a championship. It's a championship. It's not a belt, it's a championship. If you're being literal, then you have to be literal with all of them at the same time. You can't be calling it what it really is for one, but using a colloquialism for the other 4. Sir, he does not have 5 belts. He has 4. 4 belts. The WBA, the WBC, the WBO, and the IBF. Sorry, man. It's not even an argument, you fucking idiot. It's a statement.
I swear that guy got something special going on.
I'm not twisting your argument. I am telling you that you're factually incorrect. He does not have 5 belts. He has 4 belts and an award. He has 4 belts and an award. It's the Ring Magazine Award. That's what it is. It's not even a belt. It's an award. That's what it says, literally says on it. Award. The other ones say belt. That's an award. It's not even really a belt. You think you're wearing that shit? Man, come on, man. Go anyway. Finish what you're saying, man. I appreciate you, man.
I know it's no problem. It's no problem. But yeah, that's all I had. Like that statement from Bill pretty much kills it, because it's like all these people thinking that them offers can be sent in the DMs and everything, or like, oh, why can't they just like even what Claymore Rain was saying. Well, couldn't he just check with the possibility?
I'm sorry. I got to do something else.
And you good?
Just so that you know, Boxing Hacker, even if you included that as a belt, Shakur doesn't get it by beating Devin. That's not how the Ring Magazine Award works. If the number 4 guy beats the number 1 guy, that belt goes vacant. He doesn't win it. And it's not the equivalent of a lineal. Just so you know, Devin Haney has the 5th. That doesn't mean put it in I already told you, put it in a super chat. Devin Haney does not win. Shakur Stevenson would not necessarily win the WBC Ring Magazine, the Ring Magazine Award by beating him, because that award is given when the number 1 or the number 2 fight each other. So if Shakur was not the number 2, he wouldn't even get it. So that was not on the line. That wasn't even on the line for Shakur that we know of. It may not have even been on the line, because the WBC people have to vote about who they give that to. So take, for example, if Errol Spence Jr. was the Ring Magazine, got the Ring Magazine Award. Oh, here, better yet. Terrence Crawford is the Ring Magazine Award, but say he loses to Stanionis because he gets his eye cut and he can't continue after the 4th round, right? It doesn't go to the scorecard. He gets cut by a legal punch. His eye opens up, and it's a stoppage, and Manis Stanionis keeps that belt. Gets all of the belts. Do you know what happens to the Ring Magazine title? Terrence Crawford may keep it, or it may go vacant. But it doesn't even transfer like that. So I'm sorry, Boxing Hacker. You don't know what you're talking about. You might want to shut up for a couple years. I've been on this channel for 6 years, bro. I've been listening and learning and talking about boxing and how it works for all these different. And at a certain point in time, I didn't know all this stuff. There's a lot of stuff that I still don't know. That if I brought on Rachel Donaire, if I brought on Luda Bella, or if I brought on Bob Arum, I could still learn. You're in a position where you're learning, but you think you know, because what you're doing is you're guessing. You're trying to use common sense for things that you shouldn't use common sense for, because it's not common. It's not common. The rules of a sanctioning body is not common sense. You are consistently trying to substitute actual knowledge of rules and regulations for your common sense assumptions. Like when you talked about evidence versus proof. Okay? I spent a lot of money and a lot of time in law school. Okay? A lot of money and a lot of time. Okay? I spent a lot of time writing contracts. A lot of time. And it's not common sense. And it's not common sense. You cannot substitute your common sense for the common law. You cannot substitute your common sense for statutory law. You can't. You are trying to substitute your common sense for the way that the Ring Magazine actually works, because it's not common sense. It's actual statute. It's actual statute. It's actual rules. And that is a championship award. It is not a championship. It is an award. And the reason it cannot be an award is because they are not licensed to give one by the Association of Boxing Commissions, something you have probably never heard of in your life because their existence is not common sense. It's not common sense. Yes, common sense is important, but you cannot substitute common sense for actual understanding about the processes and procedures that are relevant to an issue. And you, sir, absolutely conflate words all the time. If you don't like the outcome, you'll change the word you're using. And think because, oh, let me remove the word evidence and let me put in proof. Let me remove the word championship and let me put in belt. Let me remove the word mandatory. Let me remove the word rematch clause and substitute it with mandatory. You're just you, and you've done it several times. You do it consistently. I know what you're doing now. I've talked to you long enough for what you're saying to me to be predictable and repeatable. If I start talking to you about whether or not an apple is red, you will then say, I never said the potato was red. No, you said the apple was red. No, I didn't. I said the potato wasn't red. So you're going to substitute, you're just going to willy-nilly substitute potato for apple? Like I didn't hear you say apple? Well, I never said the apple was orange. You said red. You said the apple was red. You didn't say the potato was red. You didn't say the apple was orange. Man, come on, dog. I never said the flower wasn't pretty. You didn't say anything about a flower or pretty. You're just going to keep changing. You're just going to keep changing them. You're going to change the adjective. You're going to change the noun. You're going to change the adjective. You're going to change the noun. You're going to change the adverb. You're going to do something in the subject matter of that sentence where you switch parts really fast. And so that you can feign that I never understood what you were saying. That's what you do, boxing hacker. That is your MO. That's your modus operandi. And you're getting your $10 worth. That's your modus operandi. Anybody that wants to debate anybody and understand how to beat them, listen to them argue about 5 times. They're going to show you every trick in their book. And it doesn't matter what the subject matter is. As soon as you know what trick they're going to pull. It doesn't matter if the ball is red or if the basketball is red or the basketball is brown. It doesn't matter. They're going to do a crossover and they're going to go to their left. If they do it every single solitary time, and if you catch them once, then what are they going to do? They're going to go cross between the legs, cross this way, come back. Okay, that's their move. That's their counter. What's their counter to their counter? Your move every single solitary time, boxing hacker, is to conflate words. Act as if 2 separate words mean the same thing and replace them. And then tell me that you didn't say that and you didn't mean it. I'm sorry, bro. Like I said,
oh, no, you're good. You're good because I think it's important for people to hear that stuff because like looking at his super chat that's up on the screen, there's many things wrong with that, not just with the champion belts and the difference between that and the ring award, but everything on there is just wrong. So
listen to this.
And
I never said Shakur won the Ring magazine would win the Ring magazine belt. We were talking about non-negotiations, and I'm saying the Ring magazine would help raise their stock. Excuse me, dumbass. Like, I don't want to put this up here, but even here, you're contradicting yourself. I never said Shakur would win the ring belt. We're talking about money negotiations. I'm saying the Ring magazine belt would help raise their stock. How will the Ring magazine stock raise it? How will Ring magazine belt raise Shakur's stock if he doesn't win it?
Exactly.
How? See, boxing hacker?
And that's exactly what I was about to say too.
See this boxing hacker? How basic your ass is? Shakur, you never said Shakur would win the ring belt. You sure you didn't? You said he had 5 belts and you're a negotiator should have fight him for 5 belts. Those specific words didn't leave your mouth, but God dog, if you didn't imply it very, very heavily to the point where a reasonable person would think that that's what you meant. Stop twisting my words. I'm not twisting your words. We were talking about negotiations. We're saying that the ring belt would help raise his stock. But if Shakur Stevenson cannot win the belt, then how would it raise his stock? How am I supposed to assume those two things are not connected? That's not reasonable. Anyway, let me get back. Hey, Phoenix says, let me let you finish your point, man.
Oh yeah. So from moving on from Shakur, the only other thing I was gonna say was with Lomachenko and the whole calling out Tank thing. That ain't happened. I remember
Hey,
Ellie.
for a second while I get some coffee. Do you mind helping me out?
Yeah. No worries. Because they had asked Lomachenko about fighting Tank twice. That's on video that I can recall. And one of them was in 2018. Ellie Segback was actually the one asking him if he'd be interested in fighting Tank. And Lomachenko said that it's not an interesting fight. And Ellie was like, yeah, but you don't think that would be good for a big money fight? Lomachenko said no. Matter of fact, the guy standing next to Lomachenko, don't know if it was his trainer or manager, at that point, then asked Ellie if he wanted to get thrown out of the gym. Just for asking if he'd take the Gervonta Davis fight. And that was in 2018. Then in 2021, they had asked Lomachenko about it again, and he still turned down the fight. He said, "Yeah, maybe I'd be interested, but we have different promoters, so I don't know because we're on different promotions." So that don't really sound like Lomachenko wanted to call Tank out or step in the ring with him in the first place. Yet everybody has this in their mind that Tank was the one who turned down the fight. And it's crazy, he's the quietest person out of all the people around that weight division. With Haney, Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson, Tiafimo, the people around 135 and 140 that are the big names. Gervonta Davis is the most quiet when it comes to social media. And everybody knows this saying about, oh, you know what they say about the loudest person in the room, or how it is about people who stay quiet and just observe things that are going on. Because people who's really a certain way, they don't always have to come out and say it. They don't have to do something grand to prove it. They don't have to make themselves look like they're something because people can tell what they're about. And then you have the people who are loud because they have this little man syndrome and they try to hype themselves up as much as possible. So when you look at all the people talking and see that Tank doesn't even talk, and even when he has a fight coming up, he doesn't really do a lot of interviews. He's not in front of a lot of cameras. You'll see him at the press conferences, but it's not like he's going around talking, doing all these interviews, doing all this extra stuff, trying to get his name out there, all of that. People know who he is because they hear about how he's taking people's heads off. But then you have other people, they're not at that point yet, and they always have to do extra to convince people they are. Even moving out of that weight division, you see it in other weight divisions. Look at Tyson Fury. After beating Wilder the third time, he had to hype himself up as this big knockout puncher. He said he's the biggest puncher in the heavyweight division. And then we saw what happened with Francis Ngannou. And then we saw what happened when AJ stopped him. There's certain people who just like to talk, and then their actions and their output don't match up with what they're saying. And too many people ignore that. Too many people don't pay attention to it. And as boxing fans, this is a little bit of what the eye test is about. When fighters say certain things and then they do certain things, we have to get to a point where we look at what we're seeing with our eyes and realize that just because it messed with our perception of reality from what we hear might want to believe, we have to learn to accept it. I know some people can't, and it's hard, but sometimes you just have to say to yourself, okay, things are not the way that we thought they were. That's all I had, man.
All right, man. Get back, sir.
For sure.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, dog. So anyway, boxing hacker man, please kick rocks with that dumb shit. And like I said, bro, put it in the super chat. You're wasting my time. This right here is an obvious contradiction. That shit doesn't make that right there is you just trying to come up with some cornball shit to get out of something. That's it. You think the Ring magazine would raise the stock of Shakur Stevenson without him getting it? What? You know what I mean? It'll raise his stock by him not getting it. That's plenty subjective, though. So I guess so. What are you going to say? What's your argument? I'll tell you what your argument is. No, what I was saying was that if he had beaten the Ring magazine champion, then that would have raised his stock, even though he didn't get it. And that's why I said 5 belts. I thought about all of that. I thought about all of that before I said it. All of that. I had thought that whole process out. I had thought that whole process through. I'm just not making up some bullshit to try to make it work. Nah, dog. You making some bullshit up to try to make it work, man. Make it work, bro. Make it work. Sure, you are. Come on, man. Come on here. And, oh, by the way, to the guy that is on Twitter that just left that dumbass message, you are more than welcome to niggas on your head calling out that bullshit. D.O. swag. D.O. swag. You guys are bums. Okay? I'm sorry, man. Y'all couldn't defeat you jumping on everybody else. Well, how about you jump on it? 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 Somebody said on Twitter, oh man, you scared to debate BFTB because you think you're gonna get fried. How about you come fry me? How about you come fry me? Oh, I'm so scared. I am. I'm scared. I'm scared. So why don't you come do it? Why don't you come do it? What kind of person says that shit? Oh man, you scared of fighting Terrence Crawford. You scared of fighting Terrence Crawford. You won't even punch Terrence Crawford in his face. You a punk. You're right. I'll punch you in your shit though. How about that? How about I punch you in your shit and see what you do? You know what I mean? It's like, man, Gervonta, you a punk, Gervonta. You a punk, Gervonta. You won't even fight Canelo. You don't even fight Canelo. You won't get in there with Canelo. You won't say all that to Canelo. He on your neck. I'll punch the shit out of your ass, though. Oh, you won't debate BKO? No, I won't. Not interested in it. Not interested. I get plenty of work over here, bro. I get plenty of work. If you've not noticed, plenty of work. I'm catching plenty bodies over here. Plenty bodies over here. I got a platform where I can do it all day. How about you come get some? How about you come get some? How about you come get some? Claymore Rain, I call you out. Come get some. He ain't coming to get none. Oh, you obsessed with me. You right. You right. Because I didn't get to fry your ass on my channel. No, BFTB is a good dude. I don't want to subscribe. I don't want to debate BFTB. He's my guy. That's my guy. And I'm not arguing. Dude, I'm not arguing with upper echelon. I'm not arguing with people that I like. I argue with people that I don't like. I got to have my whole heart into it. In order for me to perform, I got to actually want to embarrass your ass.
Hell yeah. That's just like, you know, you can't perform in the bedroom good when the money ain't right.
Oh, man, I can't, especially if the bitch is ugly. I'm sorry.
You're right. But,
you know what I'm saying? Like, man, you got a gorilla cookie face. It's going to be tough. But
But when the bills is paid in the house and your pocket's sitting good, you know, when you go to the bedroom, it's just that much better. You know, you can perform better. But that man just pulled a George Cambosos when Shakur was on George's ass and Shakur was trying to press George. He talking about, well, you ain't want to fight Devin. And I'm like, bro, you a grown ass man. You trying to push Shakur off on Devin. That's the same thing he just did. But how you doing today, man?
Well, I'm good, man. There was a guy whose name I can't recall. But actually, let me see. Let me call his name out. Let me get his man a little holla.
Theo?
Who?
You talking about the dude you just said, Theo?
Theo? No. Let me see something. Watch this. What is this dude's name? I think it was a short he did. What this dude did? Some kind of short one, some smoke. He wanted some smoke. I don't know, man. His number, hey, shit, you know what it is. It's gone.
Dude, you ain't talking about this dude that look like an old crackhead, did you?
Well, I wouldn't call him a crackhead, but you know, he's an older gentleman for sure, and you know, he's had some hydration problems. I'll say that.
I seen that one where he was talking about "shut up, Fadon" and shit like that. That one.
Yeah, that shit right there.
I seen that shit.
Oh no, that's that other dude. I'm not gonna talk to him. He crazy. He's the one with all of that shit. And then there's a couple of them. There's one dude talking about, man, you know, because he's an ex-boxer. You know, ex-boxers get specifically all riled up. They get riled up, bro. These dudes be in the chat getting riled up. But anyway, the link is right here, man.
If you ain't got no haters, boy, you ain't popping.
Oh, you know what, man? I got to tell you the truth. I can do without the haters. I can really do without the haters. I can.
I need them. It shows me that I'm doing my job if I get the haters. Hey, that boy did exactly what I said he was going to do. Kid Austin. That man right there, I see he's in line to go fight for a belt soon, but he still, in my eyes, he still has not progressed from a prospect for me, man. Like, the way he fights now is still the same way he fought when he came into the game. Like, he steady smothers his offense. He steady rushes. He's not patient. He keep acting like his 4-round fights, and he has a record. He has gotten a headbutt in every fight. Like, the man rushes with his head, and he doesn't know how to stop smothering his own offense. Like, it's crazy. Like, you would think he would slow down, sit back, pick your punch placement. No, not him. He just bull rushes it in, and then he's sitting here calling out the top guys. The top guys are going to counter him. They're going to sidestep, and they're going to teach him something real bad. Like, he needs to learn how to slow down, man. But like I said, a lot of fighters, they don't progress. They feel like he's at his ceiling right now. He needs to step up the competition, and he needs to learn how to slow down. But Zepeda, man, Maxie Hughes, I felt like he could have boxed Zepeda, but that first round he did good. But then he tried to get into a bang match with Zepeda, and Maxie Hughes, he ain't got no pop to do that. I don't know what the heck went wrong, though, but hey, he got worked out. But Zepeda,
I'm gonna tell you what. I'll tell you what happened. What country is Zepeda from?
Mexico.
What country is Maxie Hughes from?
Euro trash.
I think he's European, and he's from the UK, isn't he?
Yep.
That's what happened.
But you see, Zepeda, he's number one in the WBA, the WBC, and I think he's up for the winner of George Cambosos and Loma. So he could actually pick his poison, really.
They're gonna put him. They're gonna put in. I think they're gonna put Zepeda in there with Zepeda will probably get a shot at. Let me make sure I know where
Loma.
Maxie Hughes is from. Maxie Hughes is from the UK. So that was an ass whooping fitting to happen. I knew it was gonna, man. I'm telling you, dude. The UK fighters. Oh, because they don't want to feed them to black fighters. They feed them to Mexicans, and they've been riding off. They've been trying to make them budgets float by transporting them dudes over from the UK to the United States and having these dudes fight on DAZN cards, which I just think is a way for these dudes to be milking the budget, probably overcharging DAZN for hotel rooms and food and all of that, trying to milk that money off that budget. I'm tired of seeing a bunch of UK fighters fighting Mexican fighters. I'm tired of it.
Well, you're gonna see it on the Devin undercard because
Hold on.
that's why they ain't announcing the undercard. The zone always have 1,000 people on that undercard that you don't even know. And that's what they're gonna do for the Devin undercard. But Zepeda, Oscar said he wants him to get the winner of the George Kambosos and Loma fight, but Zepeda said he wants Shakur and he wants Tank. I feel like when Tank beats Frank Martin, I feel like him and Zepeda at the end of the year, I feel like that can do at least 1 million pay-per-view buys right there because Zepeda does have a little following. And he's 30-0 with 26 knockouts. That'll be a quick bang fight as long as it lasts. And I feel like he get a nice little check right there. What you think? Because he number one.
Zepeda against who?
Tank. He said he
wants. I don't know. I don't really know what the following is for Zepeda, but I think it's a realistic fight to be made, though. I do. And it's a likelihood because he's with Golden Boy, and it seems like Golden Boy and the PBC, somebody is convinced Oscar De La Hoya to start working with the PBC more, and that it's more for his benefit to have a relationship with the PBC than otherwise. But it's only going to work if Oscar De La Hoya gets enough sense to call his media dogs off the PBC. That's what he should do, and start giving them positive coverage and tell these dudes that work for him, like Dougie Fisher and the rest of these people that work for Ring Magazine, to stop doing all the dumb shit that they do with the PBC. Get whatever problems they got out of their system and start giving these people positive coverage and start allowing Golden Boy fighters to fight PBC fighters more often. And I think you got a really good situation where somebody like Zepeda, if he's a very good fighter and he keeps winning, can be built really well. But has to be a situation where they do it with somebody that knows how to sell them. Because I don't believe that the PBC, or excuse me, that DAZN is gonna grow anybody big. Other than, Ryan Garcia got there, but I think he may be a little bit of an analogy, a little bit of an anomaly.
Yeah, because that pay-per-views don't do well. Like, people don't like the pay-per-views because they be buffering. But Oscar came out and said that he wanted the winner of the Loma fight for Zepeda. But Zepeda said himself that he wants Shakur and he wants Tank. So I feel like after Tank and Frank, Zepeda actually has a nice following. They was packed at that place for Zepeda. But I feel like Zepeda, 30-0, 26 knockouts, the Mexicans is behind him. That's another big fight for Tank because he's number one in 3 sanctioning bodies. So people can't sit there and say that Tank ain't fighting nobody after he fights Frank Martin. Him and Zepeda will be a huge fight. I feel like it'll do over 1 million buys, though, for real. I feel like him and Frank could do about 600. With that undercard, maybe 650 with the undercard. But I feel like him and Zepeda will be the next big fight
You talking about Zepeda's number 1 and 2?
Well, he's number 1 in WBC, WBA, and he's that was the IBF eliminator he just fought against Maxie Hughes. So he's in line to fight the winner of Loma and Kambosos. Because that was just the IBF eliminator. He just was fighting with Maxie Hughes.
Because George can't. But at the same time, as of this, you're saying that he will be, because at this point right now,
have nobody
they fight. It's George Kambosos versus Vasily Lomachenko, and George Kambosos is number 2, Vasily's number 3, Maxie Hughes was number 4, and Zepeda. So Zepeda should move up and get that shot. That makes sense. Yeah. And he's number 3.
They don't put nobody
number 3 in the. Okay, cool. All right, bro. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir.
All right, brother. Peace and blessings.
All right, bro.
All right.
Peace and blessings. I can't see you, Mark. Oh, there you. I see you, Mark Williams. How can I help you, sir? Mark Williams, I was right there. How can I help you, sir? There's a link again. You were on. Hey, Maxie Hughes was the final eliminator for both the IBF and the WBA. Okay, cool. Thank you. Hey, what's my guy's name? God dog. Boxing Hacker. See, somebody gave me a fact that I was not aware of. And I acknowledged the fact that I was not aware of, and I said, thank you. Try that. The next time somebody tells you something that you don't know, say, oh, really? And then you check it. And then when you check it, then come back and say, hey, man, thank you for updating me. I didn't know that. And then after they update you and they let you know something you didn't know, then you can tell, oh, let me see if that affects what I think or not. Because they gave you a fact that you were not aware of. That is called being open-minded. But if somebody continually gives you a fact you're not aware of, and you don't check it, and then you just change your argument to get around it, that makes people think that you're being dishonest. And when you're being dishonest, then they're going to think the next thing that you're doing is dishonest. And they very well may not respect your word very much. Okay? You can acquiesce to a fact and still move forward. And still move forward. It's not a shame. It's not a shame. Okay? I will do that in a second. No problem. Oh, really? Hey, T. Orlando, you're 100% right. There is such thing as a material term. But, I didn't change that. Oh, I didn't mean that. I didn't say that. Crown Jewel Boxing, how can I help you, sir?
What's good, Fanan? How's everything?
I'm well, sir. How are you?
I'm good. I just got one question for the Haneyites out there. Since Bill came out and basically all but said he will never negotiate with Shakur, and his reasoning for that is that Shakur brings nothing to the table. But the Haney mob has been complaining for years when people bring up that Devin doesn't bring much to the table for Tank. And they always say, well, Tank fans only care about money. Tank fans only care about A side. So why does Bill get to make that excuse when Shakur is on their heels?
You're not asking me.
No, I'm just saying I would like to hear that from, I know it's not you, but a lot of people that come on and talk about, the Haneys and the Haney stands, I would just like to hear something justify that. Like, it's such a problem with Tank using, or which I think all fighters should because they earn it. Why do you have such a problem with Tank doing it when Earl was doing it, but now that Devin's doing it, nobody's going to say anything that Bill's using it? And I think Bill's ducking because I don't see Devin as that big of an A side against Shakur. Shakur's a 2-division champion. He was a unified champion. I mean, at this point, he's accomplished just about as much as Devin, with the exception of 3-division champion. Actually, you're right. I think he accomplished more than Devin. I mean, Devin was undisputed, but he had the easiest path to undisputed I've ever seen in my life. Any of those guys would have stopped George Kambosos.
Well, unfortunately, Devin Haney fans don't click links over here anymore.
Yeah, but I mean, they hear us though, and I know, answer that question within your own mind, Haney fans. Why is it okay for Bill to come out and say he doesn't want Shakur over something because Shakur brings nothing to the table? Like I said, I love what Bill has done for his son, but he flip-flops on issues every time at his convenience, and nobody ever calls him on it. Devin is right.
That's it. Doesn't matter, dude. Devin is right. That's where they start. That's where they end. Devin is right.
And
all right, brother.
Justify it anyway.
They're not going to justify it. What they're going to do is act like it didn't happen, and do what Boxing Hacker did and say, "Well, you got to understand, he should have taken that 25%." And they're going to try to move it. I can tell you the technique that they will use. The technique that they will use is they will move that back over to somewhere they think they're standing on solid ground, which is I guess you should have taken that 25% when I offered it from you, even though we all know full well that was BS too. So they'll just try to shift the argument to something that is less obvious and somewhere where they think that they can get some ground on. Kind of like when it was very obvious that Adrian Broner was telling the truth about the sparring event, and they say, "No, I need to see the whole sparring so I can see what happened with Devin." When did Devin look good? But the problem was they already said that Devin won the money, so there's no need to show all of that. But all right, brother, I'm gonna get back with you. You just left the screen for some reason. Okay.
One more thing. Zepeda, I don't think he's genuine, in saying that he wants Shakur and Tank. And the reason why I say that is he didn't say he wanted them until after his promoter already said he wanted him to fight the winner of Lomachenko and Kambosos. And like I said, when your promoters already make moves to have you fight somebody the same way Devin did when he knew he was already locked down with 3 fights with Kambosos and Lomachenko, it's always easy for a fighter to scream somebody else's name when they know the business behind the scenes is already directing them elsewhere. So I just think, I mean, we should be conscious that or cognizant that he's not genuine. He's only saying he wants Tank or Shakur because he knows the winner of Kambosos and Lomachenko is next.
Sounds good. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Problem.
All right, man. Pull out Bandit says Keith might pull out of the zoo fight bicep injury. When did this happen? Man, I hope not, man. That'd be terrible. But that would make a whole lot of PBC haters very, very happy. Oh, I see that. Okay, I see where it is. Yeah, I think you should, man. See, that shit's dirty, man. Why wouldn't you just wait until he pulls out of the fight? Why don't you just wait till he pulls out of the fight, man? Why you just wait till he pulls out of the fight? But whatever. I know that's not possible. Bud trying to sub in? Nah, they'll get somebody to sub in, though. That's unfortunate, man, because, that's unfortunate. I hope that's not the case. I saw Kenneth Watts, and I saw it after he looked crazy. I mean, it is what it is, man. I ain't tripping on them pads, man. I'm not tripping on them pads. I'm not tripping on those pads. I saw enough of him doing that slow-mo shit and him looking like, man, come on, man. Looking like, come on, man. Look, man, whatever. But if they cancel the fight, these guys are going to be super happy to say they canceled that fight. Oh, God, thank God. The Amazon Prime deal is off. That's what's going to happen as soon as that takes place. Oh, the Amazon Prime deal is off. There's an MRI today, and we'll see what happens. The Fantasy Assassin says Maxie Hughes was a final eliminator for both the IBF and WBA, and the pull-out bandit said Keith might pull out of the zoo fight by bicep injury. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who replaces him. Jerry Garcia Fernandez sent my love and respect in full measure. I appreciate the content. You're a blessing to the boxing fans. Thank you, Jerry Garcia. Thank you so much, man. It doesn't matter to me because the fight I'm really looking for. I'm looking forward to all those fights. It's a really deep card, so it's still a good fight card anyway it goes. I think it's too late don't bring in Boots. Boots isn't even in that weight class. Boots ain't even in that weight class. And that's a non-title fight. So, Tim Tszyu better be careful with who they bring in there, though. How about Erickson Lubin? Put Erickson Lubin up in there. Careful. They slide Erickson Lubin in there. Is Erickson Lubin ready? If Erickson, I know he can throw up there. Throw Sebastian Fundora up there. You better throw oh, no, it's a non-title fight. So you can't even throw Fundora up in there, man. You couldn't even throw Fundora in there. What's up to the Rise podcast, man? What's up, man? He gets the money for the fight. Honestly, man, this is crap. Yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. You get somebody that's already on the card. Yeah, to be ready for that fight. Or I know he's on the card already. That's why I'm saying move him up. Listen to me. If he's in the card if he's in the card already, that means he's already in shape. He's already in shape. He's already on weight. He's already on it. If he's ready to go, that's why I say he's on the card. Banks, what is that? I got that, Rob B. I know that he's already fighting for that belt. I'm just saying that, hey, man, it's a better fight. Still a better fight for him. It's still a better fight for him. Fundora on the main event, still a better fight for him. But anyway, Xander Zayas it's a different, yeah, I don't even know when Xander Zayas is fighting. Let me see something, man. And these dudes mad at me for saying a picture is creepy. This picture was creepy. And these dudes on your neck for saying that. Man, fuck y'all and fuck y'all neck. Jesus Ramos should replace Keith. I don't know if he's injured or not. They said they got an MRI to determine whether or not it's going to be the case or not. But, how about you just wait? But it's okay. We're not going to wait. We're going to, have everybody worried all day, and then, it is what it is. We know what the deal is. We know what the deal is. Man, Boxing Hacker was the only smoke I get today. And it's a whole half an hour. Boxing Hacker. It's a whole half an hour for trying to get slick. Constantly trying to get slick. The slickness. The constant slickness. The constant slickness. Let me see who's on this card. Let's see if there's another 154-pounder on the card. So let's go to Google. Let's look to Keith Thurman, BoxRec. Event. I only see 4 on it. Man, these are a bunch of world championship fights, bro. All of these are world championship fights. 4 world championship fights. Legitimate world championship fights, too. Zarafa's in middleweight, so that's not going to work. These guys are fighting for the vacant WBC world title. And I don't see who else is on. I don't see the rest of the card on here. So I don't know who really could do it. No, Lara's at 160. Lara's is the middleweight champion, so he's a weight division up. So that's not going to work. And it's a week away, so it's a week away. Whatever it is, it's unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate. If that's the case. But again, we don't know if it's the case or not. Because if they're looking for an MRI to see whether it's torn or not, I mean, if it was super severe, they would already know it, right? Where you wouldn't need an MRI. I would think, but like I said, that's just my assumption. Anyway, we'll see what's up. We'll see. Ramos destroyed, but Ramos then turned around and got beat by Erickson Lubin. When was the last time Erickson Lubin probably cannot take that on that short of notice. Erickson Lubin that's probably too fast for Erickson Lubin. That short a time. But he hasn't fought in a while, so I think that's probably too short for Erickson Lubin. But the perfect person to replace him would be Erickson Lubin. That's the perfect person if that happens. I want to see Gary Antoine Russell fighting too. We'll see. I'm sure it'll happen soon. Man, Terrence Crawford ain't fighting no Erislandy Lara. He is not fighting no Erislandy Lara. He wouldn't fight him. At 160, he wouldn't fight him. That's a dangerous fight for Terrence Crawford. Erickson Lubin. Erislandy Lara. That's a very, very dangerous fight for him. Erislandy Lara. Now, Erislandy Lara is like, how old is Lara? Is he 40 yet? Erislandy Lara is what, 40? Yeah, he's 40. That's a dangerous fight for him. That's a very dangerous fight for Terrence Crawford. That's a very dangerous fight for Terrence Crawford. Yeah, but the fact that he's 41, the only reason I would pick Terrence Crawford over Lara is that age. That's a dangerous fight for him. Very dangerous fight for Terrence Crawford is Erislandy Lara. Ooh, that's a very, very dangerous fight for him. Man, please. Man, Erislandy Lara is one of the best boxers and one of the most skilled fighters in boxing. You're tripping. Once he downloads data on who? On Lara? Okay. If Lara's 41, okay, I'll take that. But not if they're the same age, no. I'll say, dude, that's a tough fight for him. Because Erislandy Lara can box his ass off. Erislandy Lara that's not no easy money, bro. Right there. You might turn around and pick the wrong dude. You know? That's Terrence Crawford might screw around and do it even if his feet are gone. That's still a very dangerous fight for him. He better be washed. Brian Castano probably doesn't have the time to get in there that fast. That seems like a quick turnaround for him. Yeah, dude, Erislandy Lara, dude, because of the size difference. That's because of the size difference. That's I don't know, man. That's tough. But just off, what I know of them and where they are in their career, your mind immediately said, damn, that's a wrap for Keith. I don't know if it happened yet, man. I hate that you guys keep doing this shit and it's not verified. Fuck. Hate that shit. I swear I do. Swear I do. Because we don't even know if it's off. But now, what if it's off? What if it's off? What if it's off? But, it is what it is. I do the same thing. Let me not be a hypocrite. I'll ask because I think this fight with Ryan and them dudes should be off. No joke. They're going to work something out with the New York State Athletic Commission. Yeah. Hopefully. We'll see. Erislandy Lara is for real, man. Erislandy Lara is a very good fighter. Very good fighter. Very good fighter. It's just he's old now. He's 41 years old, so you don't know what's there. You know what I mean? Kind of like what's my guy's name? Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz is troubles. Andy Cruz is troubles. Lubin was supposed to get the Zoo fight after his win over Ramos. So if he's in shape, that's the best replacement. Yeah, if he's in shape. I saw a picture of him not too long. He looked big. But it's a non-title fight. If it's a non-title fight, he may jump in there and fight at whatever weight he can make. But you're talking about 12 days away. That's probably just going to get canceled. That's 12 days away, man. Dude, Andy Cruz is nice, man. Andy Cruz is really nice. Thurman better thug it out. Yeah, Thug, you gotta go ahead and get massacred. But if he fights Tim Tszyu and he can't punch, he's gonna get massacred. That's the bad thing. If something's wrong with his arm, I don't think that was a robbery upper echelon, man. I think that people were just doing too much, man. People are doing too much with that. Andy versus De Los Santos. Nah, man. Look, Andy, what is it, 135? I mean, shit, Andy Garcia versus Zepeda might wind up happening. The problem with Zepeda is that Zepeda's with Golden Boy. So that's why I have a hard time even believing that he's going to get a shot at any of those guys at Top Rank. But he said he would but they said they would give him the WBC. So if he said, look, man, Zepeda's available, we can do it. Because Shakur's going to beat up on Zepeda. He's going to beat up on Zepeda. So, I think that's an easy one. And Andy pillow fisted to an experienced pro wise. Hey, man, he's already been in 3 10-round fights, man. And he don't look pillow fisted to me. He looks like he's got a little pop to me. He's going 10 rounds, man. He's jumped out there 10 rounds right away. Think he's ready. He's already fighting 10s. He's got the endurance. He may be holding back, but he can fight, man. Gonna upset them? Dude, I don't even think it's gonna be an upset with him. I don't even think it'll be an upset with him, man. That dude can fight, man. That dude can fight, man. He said, yeah. You see Shakur say Andy's like that? Yeah, and Andy Cruz is like that. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll take Santos. Oh, I won't. Definitely not. I'm definitely taking Andy Cruz over Edwin De Los Santos. Definitely taking him. Phoenix the Assassin in the building. What's going on, brother? He said, think if things don't work out, they'll give refunds for Ryan Haney. No. Amanda Serrano's card where her fight was canceled, they gave people ticket refunds. Yeah, because that was important. No, I don't think they will. I think the fight will go on and your ass is going to be stuck. Let me see something though, man. Let me see something. Let me see something. Oh man. Oh, it says 10 plus tickets were sold yesterday. In the last 10 plus tickets were sold in the last 2 days. Man, this shit is wide open, bro, with a month left. But again, in these ticket prices, $2,000 a seat. They still got them. Boy, they're not even showing. Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, dude, they still got these ridiculously high-ass prices, bro. Like, no joke. Who the hell is paying $8,000 for that damn seat, man? You're bugging. $8,000 for that shit? Is it the Super Bowl or something? We think this is the Super Bowl? I wouldn't pay $8,000 for a Super Bowl ticket. But then again, I would buy a big boxing match. I wouldn't pay $1,000 for a Super Bowl ticket. That's crazy. But no, I do not think that they will. Tommy Gunn said, perfect opportunity for Charlo redemption. Fight if he's in shape. Nah, he just got a huge payday. He's chilling. He don't need to be redeemed. Hey, Tommy Guns, why would he in the world would Jermell Charlo need to be redeemed? That man just made a boatload of money fighting Canelo. I don't really appreciate how Cat. For now, and the real problem is they don't have an undercard yet. How do you not have an undercard yet? How do you not have an undercard yet? Man, oh man. Nobody I'm not trying to pay no $8,000 for no ticket, man. I got Loma Washington, Loma who? All Haney finna do is jab the heck out of Ryan. Ryan's not that easy to jab. I don't think Ryan's not that easy to jab. Because Ryan's got a fairly decent jab. Ryan's not that easy to jab. Man, they got him between 2,000 and 8,000 for a floor seat for that fight. Hey, man, much love to everybody in the Super Chat and everybody in the Cash App that supported this weekend and that supported today. Thank you guys so very, very, very much. Thank you guys so very, very much. You're right, and he throws the left hook in the middle of jabs. Yeah, he's not that easy to jab because he's got long arms and he can jab. If Ryan Garcia's head was right, this would be a good fight. And he's very dangerous because he's such a big puncher. And Ryan is definitely a very big puncher, and he's very fast. He's very fast. If his head, I would be intrigued and willing to do this. I wouldn't be willing to pay no $8,000. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, I mean, Ryan Garcia is no joke, man. As a fighter, he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. Yeah, I saw his mitt work. I mean, honestly, man, I don't even know how to judge that. I don't even really know how to judge it. GM said, I just can't believe the ducking I witnessed on Twitter with Haney's yesterday. Dude, look, man, if people's hypocrisy is still surprising you, I'm with you. But it is what it is, man. I saw hypocrisy out of a lot of people I didn't see it coming from. But with Devin Haney, reality doesn't matter. They're just talking at this point in time. They're just talking at this point. We know why he doesn't want to fight Shakur because of the high likelihood of a loss. If he thought that he could beat him and beat him easily, that fight would be made. That fight would be made. But it's the fact that they can't do it. It's the fact that they can't do that. Oscar will work with Bob before he does with Al. That's not true. He's working with Al Heyman. He just worked with Al Heyman. Who else did he work with Al Heyman? He just worked with Al Heyman on something else. He just worked with Al Heyman. With Ryan's fight before last. And he did something else with Al Heyman too. Oh, he's doing Canelo and Al Heyman. He's working with Canelo right now. Yeah, Tank and Canelo. He's Munguia. He's doing a fight with Al Heyman right now. Canelo and Munguia. Yeah, Ryan and Munguia. They both of them. No, I think that he's working with him. If Matias made Liam Perro quit on a stool, nobody else going to fight him. Matias? Man, they'll fight Matias. I don't think Devin's going to fight Matias. I mean, yeah, they're cashing him out, but he'll work with him. They're still working with him. Munguia, cashing out Munguia. And I don't know, man. He may slip up and do something with Canelo. Nobody buying that stuff, man. I'm not buying that, you know? Anyway, man, I'm so disappointed in this guy who said he was, how do I find this? What's this dude's? Oh, I know how to do it. Here. I don't know. Oh, let's do that. Man, yeah, I can't find this dude. He disappeared. That shit disappeared like a mug. It doesn't seem like Haney wants to fight a tough fight. I just don't think Shakur Stevenson is just one he's not going to win. I don't think it's a matter. I don't really think it's a matter of anything other than that. It's a fight that he's not going to win. Period. The Keith injury is false. What do you mean pull-out banning is false? Keith injury is false. Hold on. Let me see, man. God, dog, man. Come on, man. Why you say it's false? Let me go to Leonard Ellerby. Keith Thur's trainer texted the Boxing Voice and said this is not true. Man, you just blew my fucking high for that damn fight. Man, you just blew it. You just blew my day for that damn fight with that shit. Man, I'm sitting here thinking to myself, this shit is off. What's up, Knockout Boxing? Just that quick. Keith's trainer is who? Who's Keith? Who's training Keith? Is it Kevin Cunningham? Man, God dog, man. Y'all just ruined. Come on, man. That is absolutely a smear campaign. That's what these dudes do, man. You just make some shit up, man. And dude, I'm so tired of people making just look, man. Well, man, I was seriously, you ruined my mood, man. Like I'm sitting there thinking, man, it's 12 days away. It's all over other channels. Let me see something. Possible cancellation. Man, God dog, man. Y'all just ruined. Man, I was sitting there like, I'm getting excited about this fight. And you guys jumping. That's why I don't like that dude King. Man, what about this news that the PBC going out of business? PBC's going out of business. Canelo ain't fighting. Canelo ain't fighting on the PBC. Canelo going back to the zone. How many times you think you can sell? How many times you guys really think you can sell misinformation before people stop listening to you? How many times do you think you guys can keep doing this before somebody's like, you know what, man, I can't do it with you no more? Tank is fighting Chris Colbert. Tank's not with the PBC anymore. Tank was offered $40 million. Tank was offered, they said they would spare no expense for Tank. Prince, the Saudi Arabian billionaire, Turki Al-Sheikh, said that he would pay any amount of money for a Gervonta Davis Devin Haney fight. Play the tape. Why won't you play the tape? You don't want to play the tape? Play the tape. Play the tape. Ryan Garcia fired Derek James. Errol Spence fired Derek James. I'm still waiting for the guy who said he was going to jump on here, man. I'm so tired of these guys acting like the Saudis saved boxing. Sammy Sosa, you know what they do? The Saudis save their argument. The thing is that the Saudis saved their argument. That's what the Saudis did. The Saudi gave them a chance to justify their argument, which before that had fallen apart. But I'm a hater. Tell Turkey to buy all them Haney Garcia tickets since he got all this oil money, allegedly. The man is worth between $1.5 and $5 million, which is a lot of money. But that's only about $995 million away from being a billionaire. And he's not spending his personal money. But let's analyze this, man. Hey man, I gotta time you out, homie. I gotta time you out, bro. It is a lot of money. $1.5 million is a lot of money. Gervonta's got more money than him. Ryan Garcia's got more money than him. Errol Spence has more money than him. Andre Ward probably has more money than him. I suspect Andre Ward's got more money than him. Sugar Ray Leonard's got more money than him. Ice Spice got more money than him. Maybe Ice Spice does. Sexy Red may be walking up on him. Who buys that? Hey, what's up, man? No, $1.5 million is a lot of money, brother. $1.5 million is a lot of money, partner. It's a lot of money. $1.5 million is a lot of money. I have dentist lawyer friends with more money than, you got dentist lawyer friends with a lot of money. It's not unheard of. It's not unheard of. I got family members with more money than that. But I'm pretty sure I've got siblings with more money than that. But hey, man, it's still a lot of money. T. Orlando, you're lying. That's only because you're living in Atlanta. No, that's because you're living in Atlanta. You do an adjustment of your wealth, and you're five. What are you? You're $450 in Atlanta. If you're in New York, that's $1,500 an hour, bro. You're like $1,500 an hour in New York City. It's relative. You're in Atlanta. Jeez. You're in Atlanta. You live in Atlanta. You live in Georgia. It's a lot of money in Georgia. It's a lot of money. That's why I want to move to Baton Rouge so I can be rich. Man, that's why I want to live in Baton Rouge. Look, man, at the end of the day, here's the thing, though. You guys said what you're gonna do, and you got beef with me. I put the link in the top of the chat. You didn't show up. You're never gonna show up. I need more to move to Baton Rouge than for them gals. Nah, man, let me tell you, you got to move for them gals. You got to go to New Orleans, bro. You got to go to New Orleans, bro. Got to go to New Orleans. You got to go to New Orleans. You're going to see some things. You're going to see some things. Them Atlanta dimes are New Orleans 8s. I'm trying to tell you, them Atlanta dimes are New Orleans 8s. Baton Rouge is inexpensive. Man, this shit is inexpensive. Baton Rouge? Dog, I fuck around and move to Lafayette. Okay? You don't know me. My parents live here in town with me. But man, if my wife was down to moving to Lafayette, man, my ass would be in Lafayette in a minute. I'd be like, man, let's go to Lafayette. Let's go to Lafayette. We get us a little bit of land, get us a nice size house. We make a little bit of this. We make some good dough. My kids, I got an empty nest. You know, Fanon, I have a beef with you, but I watch you every day and I never hop on Woe Is Me. Yeah, well, get your ass. Oh, you talking about you being a joke. Oh, yeah. He said, Fanon, I have a beef with you, but I watch you every day and never hop on Woe Is Me. Oh, this shit's funny. Kenny, man, how can I beat the shit out you today? You're stuck, brother. You're stuck.
Hold on. Am I good to go?
You good to go now, man. How you feel like losing today?
Okay, well, I want to touch on this first because I just heard you say Devin he ducking Shakur, and that's a fight that you don't think he won't make. And I don't understand how can you say that if he offered him 25% and he didn't take it.
Well, first of all, tell me why I believe that.
Why you believe what? That he didn't take
Why
it?
do I believe it? See, let me first step to not being a terrible debater.
Bad
Stop
offer.
for a second. Let me teach you, young man, because you're a young man. You support the channel, okay? I do. Yeah, I appreciate you, brother. I see you in the Cash App, and I appreciate you supporting the channel. So let me give you a little bit of advice before you come debate me. You should already know what my argument is. You should take the time to understand what it is.
That it's a bad offer.
No, that's not my argument.
I mean, I could have sworn I always heard you say he should have offered him more than 25.
But that's not what you said. That was not what you said. Your premise was that today that I said, based on what Bill Haney said, which is that he was never going to fight him, he has nothing to offer, that is evidence of a duck. That's evidence that supports the proposition that he ducked. That's what I said. Okay, so the first thing, sir, let me tell you, young man, you're in a hopeless situation. So I'm going to explain it to you.
He didn't duck because he offered him a contract.
Sir.
So we both got evidence.
Excuse me, sir. You're in a hopeless situation, so I'm going to teach you as I go through this.
Okay.
The first thing that you should do is you should understand what I actually said so I don't have to correct you. Because there's a lot of people in here that know what I said, but you clearly do not. Then after you know what I actually said, you should understand what my point is. And then after you actually understand what my point is, then you look for weaknesses in my point where you can contradict it. But first you have to understand whether or not you actually agree with it or disagree with it. So it's a several step process, but let me take you through this process.
I just feel like the contract is the be all end all. So all the talking and all that, I just feel
but
like
you're debating me. So you're debating me. Okay. You're debating me. And you're going to be better at this if you listen. But some of you young men, I'm telling you, you guys are hopeless with this shit with me. So I got to at least give you some value for your time. Right. My proposition was that at 135, I never said Shakur Stevenson ducked him at 135. I said that he was never serious about making the fight. I never said that Devin ducked Shakur. I said that Shakur didn't duck Devin. And my proposition was that Devin wasn't serious about the fight for several reasons. So that was at 135. So we just can take that and set it to the side because that's not what I'm talking about today. I'm being asked about the statement that Bill Haney said because it says Devin Haney says this about Shakur Stevenson. And by that, I meant Devin and Bill. They said they would never negotiate a fight with Shakur because Shakur doesn't bring anything to the table. That I said was evidence that supports the proposition that they're ducking him. I can't say that they're actually ducking him because he's not at the weight class yet. But if you do say that you'll never fight somebody that doesn't bring anything to the table, but you are willing to fight Regis Prograis, you were willing to fight at 147 pounds, you're willing to fight Mario Barrios.
It seemed like he was willing to fight Shakur too, because he sent him the contract. So that's why I'm saying the contract.
No, he said he's not. You have to. No, he said we're not interested in fighting him, is what he said.
But they sent him a contract.
No,
What about
he
that?
didn't.
He
Sir,
signed the contract.
are you trying to tell me that Bill Haney is lying about what Bill Haney just said?
I'm just saying people say things sometimes, but if you gonna
So
say,
you don't believe what Bill Haney said, sir? So you don't believe what Bill Haney said?
I believe he sent him a contract.
Sir, do you believe that when Bill Haney said that they are not going to fight, they are not going to take any off? You don't. So you don't believe that Bill Haney. So that if you don't believe him, then why do you believe they sent him a contract?
Because even Shakur said they sent him a
No,
contract.
Shakur Stevenson did not say they sent him a contract.
He said it was
Matter of fact, sir, sending him a contract and saying to somebody, I want 25%, that's not the same thing. So Bob Arum said it was never a real discussion. It was never a real offer. Shakur Stevenson said you weren't serious about fighting me. That's not a real offer. So if you tell me you don't believe Bill Haney, when Bill Haney says that he will not fight Shakur Stevenson, when he just said it last night that he's not going to send an offer to him, you don't believe him then don't believe what he said in 135 either. You've said that Bill Haney's word is not trustworthy. So now let's not trust his word. You can't pick and choose when he's trustworthy, can you?
I can. Yes, you can. Because sometimes people tell the truth. Sometimes people lie on other matters.
How do you know?
I seen you do it.
So how do you know that he was telling the truth then and he's lying now? But wasn't lying now. Excuse me. Let me give you a couple scenarios, son. I tried to help
the rest of my life.
I tried to help you, son. I tried to help you. I tried to help you, but you didn't want me to help you. So let me just put a fork in you. How do I know that he wasn't lying? Because there's a bunch of scenarios logically that could be the case. He could have been lying then and he could be lying now. He could have been telling the truth then and lying now. He could have been telling the truth. He could have been telling a lie then. He could have been telling the truth then and lying now. Let me make sure I got all of those propositions. It could possibly be the case now. Right. He could have been lying then and lying now. He could have been telling the truth, but you said he's lying now. So he's a liar. Well, so you believe he's lying now, but he's lying, but he was telling the truth then. But what if he was lying now and he was lying then?
Well, that's why I don't really focus on too much of the statements. I focus on they said they sent him an offer. You know, I don't remember.
But that's the statement. You said that he sent him an offer, and you believe it. But you can't believe it because he can lie.
Yeah, but I feel like that's something that can be like proven. So
it can't be proven.
To the table, like, show me the offer. He could be like, show me the offer that you sent me. Show me.
Did you see it? Did you see it? It can be proven, but was it?
No, but I ain't hit him.
So it wasn't proven. Yes, it could be proven, but it wasn't proven.
I didn't hear him denying it. I just heard Shakur saying it was a bad offer. He want more than 25%. And I heard everybody saying, well, he should have offered him more than 25%. I heard you on occasion say it was a bad offer, the 25%.
Sir, do you know the difference between an offer and a contract?
I mean, I know I know that's a beginning stage. So if I offer it to
it's
you,
not
say, I take it
again, so you know it's not the same thing.
Going until we would be able to keep that offer going until we got to a point where we both signed the contract.
The offer, no, that's not how that works. You have an offer, and you either have acceptance or you have a counter offer. Right? You can have an acceptance or they can deny it. They can reject it.
It started with an offer.
Sir, I'm not going to get into that because that's off the point. The fact of the matter is that you don't know if there was a contract. As a matter of fact, I can guarantee you that there was not a contract. I know there was not a contract. That's for sure it was not a contract.
Maybe because Shakur, when he got the offer, he ain't want to go to the contract stage because he went out there saying,
it's not a contract stage. Let's stick. Let me help you, brother. Let's just stick with the word offer and leave the word contract out. Hey, look, man, I tried to help you and you decided to go down this route. Okay. It's anemic at best, dog. It's anemic at best.
All right. Well, it seemed like to me like the Tank fans and the Shakur fan, well, most of the Tank fans be wanting to like do other stuff like play the videos and do all this, and the Devin Haney fans just be saying, "Let's make the fight happen." Now, I'm not a big fan of neither one, so I don't fall on either end of the spectrum. See, that's why
Yeah,
I can
you
probably.
do.
That's
Yeah,
why I
you
can
do.
win these debates with you.
Yeah, you
Because
do.
you on the Tank side, and it's not like I'm coming
Yeah,
from the
you do.
Devin Haney side. I'm coming
Yes,
from a
you are.
neutral side, so I
You ain't
always
coming
be
from
able
no
to win
neutral side,
debates
bro.
with you.
Ain't nobody.
I mean, I think every time me and you don't talk, I don't held my own with you. I mean, on several different occasions.
Not even remotely, partner.
I
Not
mean,
even
so,
remotely.
but I don't always come up here just to like argue. But I
I
will click it
appreciate
if I
that,
get.
man.
Yeah, so
I appreciate that, but I'm gonna play some for. I'm gonna go ahead and
you got some okay
we know
footage,
how we're gonna do.
right? We got the
You know how
footage.
we're gonna do. Actually, that's not the one that I wanted to show you. So
What that's the top right? Was that one that would have proved my point? Is that
no,
right?
not at all. Not at
Okay.
all.
All right, because it came and it went. I was trying to get
No,
rid of
because that's not what I was looking for, dude. That's just something that was unrelated
Well, it
about
would have helped my
basically.
case. Okay.
No, it's irrelevant to your case.
All right.
But the funny thing is, if there's something out there that would support your case, shouldn't you have done your homework and went and found it before you talk to me?
Well, I kind of going off of kind of like what I heard and everything.
Right. That's why you be
From you
losing like
saying,
this.
because I
That's why
heard
you be
you say
losing like this.
that offer. I heard you say
That's why
the
you
20
lose, bro. That's why you lose.
offer. So I could just go off of that because I'm
No,
talking to
and
you.
then you can get your ass whooped if you get it wrong. Bill Haney said Shakur ain't made a single fight happen, not one real fight. Yet with nobody at all because Bob makes his fights happen, not him. I wouldn't waste my time negotiating or even talking to the dude ever again in life. He can take his BS energy and work with it on somebody else. So he says he's not even willing to speak with him anymore.
Yeah, well, in that case, this is after all that done happened, and you
Because
know,
Bob, no, I'm sorry, that hurts him. Let me help you. Because he said Bob Arum makes his fights. So he knew ahead of time when he was talking to Shakur and saying he sent offers to Shakur that he knew Bob Arum made his fights.
Yeah, and I mean he ain't did
So
nothing.
why would he have ever spoken to? Why would he have spoken? Spoken to Shakur?
Because it's still a big fight. It'll get you closer to Tank.
But he said Shakur doesn't make fights. It's Bob Arum.
I mean, get in contact with Bob Arum. I mean, they did business with him.
That's my point. So why doesn't he just get in contact with Bob Arum from the beginning? Why would he ever even talk to Shakur?
Well, you still got to push this stuff in the public.
So the public doesn't mean anything, though. It's not going to get the fight done, though.
Yeah, but that's just how the game goes.
The game. So let me make sure I understand this. So the game goes that when Bill Haney is calling somebody out in public who has a promoter, that's just for publicity. That's just for the public.
That's when Shakur need to go tug on Bob Arum's coat and say,
no,
hey,
no, he said that, Bob Arum said that Bill Haney said that Bob Arum has to make the fights, that he can't talk to Shakur because Bob Arum is the one that makes the fights. So if he knows Bob Arum is the one that makes the fights, why wouldn't he talk to Bob Arum to begin with?
He probably tried that too.
He probably tried that, or he did try that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he tried it all. I mean, I'm pretty sure once the contract,
Bob Arum said that they said they didn't want the fight, the Shakur fight at 135. You recall when Bob Arum said that, right? You remember when Bob Arum said, yeah, we talked about it, but that was not a serious offer. No offers were made. That was Bob Arum talking about what happened with Bill Haney. And Bill Haney in this one says that Bob Arum is the one that makes the fights. So Bob Arum is the one that said that Bill Haney never made an offer. And that offer was not what they talked about, was not real. He wasn't interested in it. But Bill Haney is now confirmed in that tweet that Bob is the one that makes the fights. You have just said that only reason Bill Haney would talk to Shakur is just to do it in public, and it doesn't mean anything. But yet you believe Bob Arum, you believe Bill Haney when he said that Devin, that Shakur turned down a fight that Bob Arum said was never made. See, there's all kind of problems with what you're doing here, son. You don't do enough of your, yes, there is. You don't do your research. and I can twist and bend your words any way I want to do it because you're not sufficiently educated on the circumstances to have the conversation.
Well, I heard
I told you
say
what
that-
you could do. I tried to get you there. I said to you when you got on here, let me help you with this argument. We're not talking about what happened at 135. We're talking about Bill Haney saying that Shakur Stevenson brings nothing to the table. You didn't understand what my argument was, and you don't have an argument yourself. Why doesn't Shakur Stevenson bring anything to the table at 135? Do you have a reason? Do you have an answer for that?
He hasn't did anything.
Dude, he hasn't even fought there yet.
Would he be like Yoshida at 135? He has fought at 135. He'd be like
no, at 140. He said he would not fight him. Devin is at 140.
Right now.
But he said that he would fight. The reason he said he wasn't interested in him is because Shakur said he would replace Ryan at 140. So why doesn't Shakur have anything to offer Devin at 140? And if he doesn't have anything to offer him, why shouldn't Devin Haney fight him anyway? Because there's a bunch of people that don't have anything to offer him at 140.
I think he should.
You do think he should fight Shakur Stevenson?
Yeah.
So you don't think he doesn't have anything to offer. So you actually agree. You actually agree with what I'm saying.
No, I don't agree with what
you do because I said he has something to offer him. And I listened to it. Look, he has something to offer him. I'm going to tell you what he has to offer him. He's from New York area. He's from Newark, New Jersey. He is very, very well known in that New York metropolitan area because that's where he's from. So if Ryan Garcia were to pull out, you would get a guy that is a 3-division champion, an Olympic silver medalist, somebody that has fought on, that is a well-known fighter in a competitive fight in an area that he lives. He's actually from the area. You know how many people from Newark, New Jersey? How easy it's. Listen to me finish. It's a train ride for people from Newark, New Jersey to New York to go to the Brooklyn, to the Barclay. Are you from the East Coast?
I'm from the South.
You from the South? Okay, so you realize what city you from the South? What's the general area?
Florida, Jacksonville.
So okay, so say they're fighting it. So they're fighting in is Jacksonville is north, isn't it?
No, I'm down south.
Florida. No, it's north. Is Jacksonville north of Florida, or is it southern Florida?
Southern Florida.
How far are you from Miami?
A few hours.
Okay, great. Perfect example. So say there's a fighter from Jacksonville that is world known. And there's a fight where somebody is down there in Miami and they need a replacement to sell tickets. How many people are in Jacksonville, Florida?
It's a big city.
Yeah, like exactly. What's the number? 500,000?
I don't get into the demographics of it, so
don't worry. Let's assume Jacksonville got five. Let's just assume they got 500,000 people in Jacksonville, and you got a guy that can get 50,000 people from Jacksonville to go down and get in their car and drive 2 hours to see a fight in Miami. He's bringing something to the table. So if you're having a fight in New York City, and you have the biggest name fighter in that weight class from that metropolitan area available to fight you, there's going to be people that are going to buy tickets because they don't have to go. They don't have to get a hotel room. They don't, because they can catch a thing. I'm pretty sure from Newark, you can probably take a train from Newark.
Right.
So that's something to the table.
Well, if in the terms of being a replacement for Ryan Garcia last minute, right then it skyrockets then even more than what it
you
was.
mean. You mean like as in what we're talking about? As in what we're talking about?
Yeah, but see, if Ryan Garcia, I was talking about you saying he was ducking him and he never wanted to make the fight, and then everybody saying when he ran out the ring and all that. That's what I was talking about. But as far
I didn't bring up ringing down the ring. That's somebody else.
Okay, but as far as like right now, if Ryan Garcia wouldn't be able to make it to the fight, that's what I would want to. That's the next best thing.
So let me get this right.
Because he's the best fighter.
No worries. If Bill Haney had happened to say that we are not going to fight Shakur Stevenson in a replacement to Ryan Garcia because he brings nothing to the table.
He's
Would you
ducking.
say that is? Would you think that is true or not true?
I would think it's not true. I would
Okay,
think
so
if he
that's
came
not
down
true.
to it,
Do you think that Bill Haney? Do you think Bill Haney's an intelligent person?
yeah, I do.
Do you think Bill Haney knows that Shakur Stevenson's from Newark, New Jersey?
Right.
Do you think Bill Haney would know that Newark, New Jersey is a train ride to New York City?
Right. That's why.
So if he was to say, the reason for him not fighting Shakur is that he doesn't bring anything to the table, but yet we both acknowledge that he knows full well that he brings something to the table, and he's not telling the truth, that there must be another reason why he doesn't want to do it. What do you think the most likely reason is that he doesn't want to do it?
I don't think he wouldn't do it. I think that's just what he was saying in public. Maybe maybe make his value a little lower for when it's time, if it came down to that.
No, I'm talking about why wouldn't he take Shakur Stevenson as a fight as a replacement for Ryan Garcia?
There'd be no reason not to.
No, but he said the reason. The reason was that he doesn't bring anything to the table, but we've agreed that that's not true. So what other reason would he have? Because he said it, he means it.
Well, when you say bring that to the table, he's not going to be quickly thinking about all the things we was thinking about the train ride and all that. He's just going to be thinking about as far as nothing in the division at all, or like he's not as big of a star as.
Sir, that's not my question. I'm asking, he says no to a fight. It's got to be a reason to say no.
Right.
You said it's not because he doesn't bring anything to the table, because we know that everybody knows that Shakur does.
Right.
He does. So what other reason would he have?
I would have to wait till he said no to it before
he already said no to it. He said he wouldn't do it. He already said no.
I don't believe that. So you see what I'm saying? I think he's lying when he say that.
You think you believe that he really will do it?
Yeah, I really do. I think if Ryan was to pull out,
even though he said he will never negotiate with Ryan Garcia for Shakur Stevenson for a fight again, and he has nothing to offer, you just think he's lying. Sometimes
when you say stuff, you don't think that you will ever need that person to be in them circumstances. So sometimes when you say stuff, you just say
okay. So you're not going to give a reason. How about I give a reason?
Right.
Let me see a reason. Let me see if you think this is if this is reasonable. He wouldn't want to fight Shakur Stevenson, even though he knows Shakur Stevenson brings something to the table, because Shakur Stevenson he could lose to Shakur Stevenson.
Okay. Now,
do you think that that's a possibility?
No, because I think they genuinely got faith in their skills. Now, that's what I think. That's the reason why I think Tank don't.
So you don't think it's possible that Shakur Stevenson can beat Devin Haney?
Not in their heads. I think they are 100% confident against anybody, to be honest.
You don't think that that's a reasonable. Let's not ask it. Do you think that there's a possibility that they could think that fighting a southpaw 3-division world champion who already knows how Devin fights because they've sparred multiple times, and Shakur Stevenson has gotten the best of him multiple times? You don't think that they think that there's an opportunity, there's a chance that Shakur Stevenson may be very, very difficult to beat?
Right. I think they do.
So I think it's more reasonable to assume that that's the reason why they don't want to fight him, because they think that there's a possibility that they lose. And that, my friend, an argument could be made that he's ducking him based off that statement. That's how I report it. And I'm telling you again, as I spoke to somebody else, I don't have to prove that beyond any doubt.
No, because
I just have to get to where it's reasonable.
Right.
It's reasonable to assume the reason that Devin Haney and Bill Haney do not want to fight Shakur Stevenson is because they realize that there's a significant chance that they can lose.
Right.
Thank you, man. It's been fun.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Now, next time, think your argument all the way through.
Okay.
All right, man. Have a good day.
Talk to you later. All right.
And don't let me manipulate you. Because I also have to tell you, sir, I manipulated you several times. Several times. Not that I wanted to, or I would have normally done it. But I was like, let me test this young man. Let me see if he will notice what I did to him here what I did to him here, and what I did to him here. And you did not know how to rebut several opportunities that I gave you. And I bet you didn't even see them. What's going on, man? Marino, what's going on, man?
What's going on? Blessings, brother. Blessings, man. Everything
Blessings
good?
to you, sir. Blessings to you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Listen, as far as this Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, I just feel that the Haney's Shakur Stevenson is their kryptonite. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like it's been, in my opinion, from seeing film for a couple of years, as far as like sparring and also fights, Shakur Stevenson would be the top gun in that fight if it was to ever happen. As far as a replacement, I think that it won't happen because of the time. I feel like it's too much of a short time, but still, Shakur is too much of a beast for the Haneys. You know what I'm saying? And that's just all I gotta say. You know?
Thank you, brother. Thank
For
you,
sure.
man.
No problem.
Yes, sir. All right, man. Thank you, Marino.
Take care.
Yes, sir. Take care, brother. Peace. Yeah, dude, that's the reason why it's not happening. But I'm telling you, man, if you say things like that, if I'm going to say this, if Gervonta said that, it's a duck. It's a duck, according to a whole bunch of people. If those words left Gervonta's mouth, Devin Haney would be ducking for sure. I mean, Gervonta would be ducking for sure. Okay? He'd be ducking for sure. Oh, and by the way, I know damn well boxing hacker be like, oh my God, I know what you did to him. I know you were so unfair to him. I know you're fair. His eyes twitching like this. That half an hour shut his ass up, though. Hey, Leo Shane, can you count the punches for me, please? Oh, Lord. Come on, Leo Shane. Leo Shang is asking for the count. We'll let that go. That's 2. Crown Jewel, I'll let it play a little smaller. Go ahead and count them punches. They're right there. All of those 25 punches are right there. Shakur successfully petitioned to become the mandatory, and Devin ran to 140. Yeah, but if Gervonta had done that, that was definitely a duck. Come on, man. It's only a duck if somebody does it to Devin, not if Devin does it. You got to understand the rules. You got to understand the Ray Davis rules, the Claymore Rain rules. You got to understand the frequent flyer rules. You got to understand that. Oh, Lord. Give me 1 second, man. Give me a second, man. Give me a second, bro. Give me a second, man. Jeez, give me a second. Richard Perry said, damn, I didn't see this video. You mean when they're counting them punches? Brian Dockery, how can I help you?
I want to know, could I talk without being interrupted?
No.
Okay.
Go ahead, though. We'll see.
We'll see. All right, going to our last time we had this discussion on this video. I just wanted to make a fact that it was my opinion that this fight shouldn't have been stopped, or Adrian Broner shouldn't have been in the ring. And it was my opinion that that when anytime a referee stop a fight, we could disagree or whatnot, but it's their job to do that. Floyd Mayweather in that ring, I don't know if he supposed to been a ref or whatnot, but whatever he was, he had on the shirt. It was his opinion not to stop the fight. Now you muted me and insulted me because I had a opinion on the matter, and we all know the ref got a clear view than any of us watching this on TV. To look at their eyes, to look at everything, and you could count the punches or whatnot. But we all know this video been edited. So let's take that out. The last 5 seconds of it. Him, Adrian Brown jumping in the ring. Why did he jump in the ring? We don't know. He ain't the referee. He shouldn't even been jumping the ring. He was outside the ring. And Tank was his boy. Who stopped they boy from beating somebody up? I don't even know that. I'm from Cincinnati, same place Adrian Bronner from. His hood right up the street from mine. I know there was BS when he was saying that he went out and that's why I jumped in the ring because it would have been on me. It would have been on me. You knew that, bruh, before you took Gervonta Davis over there to fighting that he was 16 years old. I mean, from what I come from, you don't do that. And I know that was BS. And I was just thinking about to one situation when I had a fight in the street with somebody and we was going at it and I started fighting backwards and my cousin jumped in and hit him. He everybody like, why you jump in it? And he gave some BS answer. But when we got together and we was alone, like, bro, why you jump in it? He's like, Brian, you weren't losing the fight, but you was starting to go backwards. I thought you was getting tired. So that was his reason. Maybe that could have been Adrian Bronner's reason. I don't know. He probably could have been thinking, hey, you ain't gonna knock this guy out. All I remember him saying, they was drinking the other night and he wasn't in no shape. He probably felt like this fight would have been going on forever because this boy is top shape. You ain't gonna knock him out. You might hurt him, how your moments are hurting him, but I'm seeing you fade away. But that's all I had to say on the matter of it. I thought it was wrong for all because this really barbershop talk. There's no reason to get upset, nothing with nobody disrespect. And even when King come over here lying, you laugh at that type of guy. It's
Hey
no
man,
reason.
can you pause on the preaching at me now? You brought up a point that you wanted to finish.
Okay, my point was it wasn't no need for disrespect or nothing on the topic that's opinionated. It's no fact to the matter. Your opinion was they should have stopped it. My opinion was they shouldn't.
Okay, so
I
let's
just
stop this because I
okay.
already told you that's not my opinion.
Oh,
You are misstating. And first of all, it's opinion whether or not I disrespected you or not, because I don't think I did. I
how
thought you were disrespecting me because you were not talking about the subject. You're talking about something completely different. You're bringing up something that's completely irrelevant.
okay when you
So
call another
I'm going to tell you what, and if just answer my questions and try to understand what I'm saying to you. The word relevant. Can you see the screen where I have the word relevant defined?
I can't listen small letters, no. But I take your words is on there.
No, here. Let's move it up. Can you see it any better now? If you
On
can't,
my
I'll read it.
okay.
Can you see it?
I really can't.
Okay. So the word is something relevant. Something is relevant if it's appropriate or connected to the matter at hand. Relevant things are helpful and on point. Relevant things are appropriate and make sense at a particular time. Okay? So your argument is not relevant. It is not appropriate or connected to what we're talking about. It's not relevant. What you said was not relevant. It's irrelevant. And I will explain to you why I say it's irrelevant. First thing, you claimed that I thought it was right for him to stop the fight. That is not my point. I never said that, nor do I care about that at all. I said it was true that he did stop the fight. It was true what he said, because the point is Adrian Brawner did not lie about what he said. And he didn't, because it's on tape. So if you tell me I don't agree with the fact that he got in the ring, okay, say you don't agree that he got in the ring. Say I agree with you that I don't think he should have got in the ring. Does that change the fact that he got in the ring?
No.
No. So the entire argument that you are making is irrelevant. And I tried to explain to you on multiple occasions that what you're saying has nothing to do with what we're talking about. I wasn't being disrespectful to you. You weren't listening to me. And you were making an argument that had nothing to do with what I was saying. It was irrelevant. I said the same thing to Bill Haney. I don't care whether or not Bill Haney made $20,000 or not, because Adrian Brawner never denied it. I don't care whether or not Devin Haney got the best of the sparring match or not. It's irrelevant because Adrian Brawner said that he did. The only question is, what Adrian Brawner said happened. Did it happen? And yes, it happened because we saw it on tape. Okay? So you are being disrespectful to me because you are not taking the time to actually understand what I said and to discuss what I actually said. That's not respectful. There's more than one way to disrespect somebody. If you keep telling me I'm saying something and I'm not saying over and over and over again, and no matter how many times I correct you, you keep claiming that that's what I'm talking about. That's disrespectful. Okay? If you tell me, hey, man, I'm sitting in a truck, and I say, no, you're not. You're in a park. Dude, this is a truck. No, it's a park. And I see you in a truck. Come on, man. Now, do you understand my point? Everything that you said, Devin Haney shouldn't be in the. You said Floyd was in the ring. It was Floyd's job to stop the fight. Okay. What does that have to do with whether or not Adrian Brawner jumped in there? That's a question. One of your propositions was that Floyd Mayweather Jr. should have been the one that stopped the fight. Okay, and I say that's true. Does that affect whether or not Adrian Brawner was telling the truth about him jumping in there? Did he jump in there? Yes.
He did.
So it doesn't matter whether or not Floyd should have done it, or whether he should have done it, whether he shouldn't have done it. Because the question is whether he did it, not whether he should have done it. And no, I'm not mad. This is how I speak all the time. But I'm definitely trying to explain something. Hold on a second. I got to throw this dude out. And it's a bit of a headache to do it, bro. Okay? So I feel disrespected. Because if you now start talking about something other than the point, you didn't listen to me. Only thing that I was arguing the entire time to you and to Bill Haney was that Adrian Brawner, nothing on that tape shows me that Adrian Brawner was lying, because that's what Devin Haney and Bill Haney said. That was cap, that he got hurt. That was cap, that they said that the fight went one way. It was one-way traffic. They dared Ryan Garcia to release the tape. So when Ryan Garcia released the tape, all of a sudden we're talking about something completely different, about whether or not he got the $20,000. But watch this, or listen to this. Listen to this.
Dude, like Devin's doing. You know, me and Bill. You got to understand what I'm saying. Once they kept going, you got to understand what I'm saying. Once they kept going.
For your dad for some money. That he beat your
Gas nigga.
BH said that he beat your, I think your uncle or your dad for some money.
That's the $20,000, right?
Right, but that wasn't our argument back then.
No, this is my point. This is me giving you another example of people bringing up something that's irrelevant. Bill Haney was talking to me about, oh yeah, said bro mad as fuck. I'm not mad. Fuck off, bro. Bill Haney was sitting there talking to me about, well, who got the money? Well, let's see. Let's see if AB says anything about this.
Yeah, because you got to understand what I'm saying. Once they kept going,
right there,
Devin got the best of them.
And he said Devin got the best of them. So why do I need to see the rest of the tape when Adrian Bronner said that he got that he won the money and that Devin got the best of the sparring? After that, I don't need it. So okay, I'm sorry. So I don't need the rest of the tape. The only thing that I need is to see whether or not Adrian Bronner jumped in that ring and actually pulled Devin pulled Gervonta off Devin. That's the only thing I need to see to know whether they're telling the truth or not.
That wasn't our argument 2 weeks ago. Our argument
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Sir, yes, it was. Because I never claimed what you said I claimed.
You claimed you wanted me to admit that he get hurt. That's when it kind of
that is why south. That is again you not understanding what I'm saying. I did not want you to admit that he got hurt because I can't feel inside that man's head. What I said was that Adrian Bronner was telling the truth when Adrian Bronner jumped in because Adrian thought he was hurt. You can disagree about whether or not Adrian Bronner should have done
real
it.
fight time with Adrian.
You could have argued whether or not Adrian
gloves
Bronner,
on. Bye.
You can argue whether or not Adrian Bronner, whether or not he's hurt right here. You can argue about whether or not he's hurt right there. But you can't tell me you know that Adrian Bronner didn't believe it. And that Adrian Bronner
weighed in, right?
In here and do exactly what Adrian Bronner's doing right there. You want to argue? I'm not arguing that I know Devin Haney was hurt. I can't feel him. And on top of it, I can't even see him. Like all I see is see him fall forward. I don't know whether or not he's hurt or there. He may not be hurt. But I know
weighed in, right?
Adrian Bronner jumping in there. I know that Adrian Bronner jumped in there after Gervonta Davis hit him. I know that's true. That's what I'm arguing. That's it.
We already cleared that up.
Never cleared it up. We never cleared it up because if we cleared it up, there's no more issue to talk about. Because I never said that I know that Devin Haney was hurt there. I never said that, yes, Adrian Bronner was right to do it. I never said that I never claimed Floyd was the one that should have stopped it. I never claimed any of the points. I never opposed any of the points you brought up. None of them. You're trying to give me your opinion about whether or not who got the best of the sparring match or not. That's what you're talking about. And I'm not talking about that at all. I'm not making any argument about it. You keep putting that argument in my mouth, and I'm not making it. I'm telling you very specifically what I'm talking about. I'm telling you that this happened right here. This happened.
I was about to fight Sean Porter.
This happened.
We was at Floyd gym.
They said it didn't happen. Now that it's on tape, we know that Adrian was telling the truth. We know Gervonta was telling the truth. That's what they believed. Not whether or not you agree with whether or not he's out on his feet or not. Because you can say, well, I don't think he was out on his feet. You can't even see his face. I don't know but I know who does see his face. You know who sees his face for sure right here? Let me see. Guess who sees his face for sure? Let's back this up.
So what did they say that didn't happen?
Look,
That
I've
they
said it
said
100
Adrian
times,
Bron.
bro. I've said it 100 times already. You're not
So
listening.
what? No, I'm saying what did Bill and them say that didn't happen? That Adrian didn't jump in the ring. I mean, I'm trying to get that.
See, I don't want to argue. I'm not going to do that anymore because I'm just going to tell. See, let me ask you a question. Do you think do you think Gervonta Davis can see Devin Haney?
Sure.
Right. So a guy that is punching him and sees him said he almost knocked him out. Have you ever seen Gervonta Davis knock anybody out?
Of course I have.
So you would think Gervonta Davis would know what it looks like to knock somebody out or when he almost knocks somebody out, seeing as he's done it to 28 professional fighters.
Sure.
So therefore, I have no reason to not believe that the guy right here who was about to punch Devin dead in his face, and Devin is about to lurch in, and the other guy, Adrian Bronner, who's also knocked out a lot of people, because Adrian Bronner's knocked people out. And Adrian Bronner's in a position to see. There's no reason for me to think they lied, especially when they said what happened well before this tape was ever released. Can we move on now?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You have a wonderful day. You guys think I'm being disrespectful. I'm not being disrespectful. You're being disrespectful to me. That's who anybody's being disrespected in that scenario. It's me. Because you're not giving me enough respect to actually listen to what I'm saying. I'm making it very, very clear what I'm saying. And if you accuse me of making points that I didn't make, insisting that I have a conversation about something I don't even claim to be true, I think that's disrespectful. Because part of respecting someone is actually listening to what they're saying and understanding it. See, Boxing Hacker, that's why I'm saying you're disrespectful. Because I listen to what you say and I repeat what you say. I get you to verify for me that I understood what you said. And then all you do is turn around and change what you say after that. That's disrespectful. You think raising my voice is disrespectful. I don't owe you silence. I don't owe that to you. I don't owe you to passively sit by and let you listen to lie in my face and try to manipulate me, or to do something where I believe you're lying to me, where the information coming out of your mouth is not true. And then I assign some amount of intention to you. If you do not like me calling you a liar, I will say it in a very technical and specific phrase, where you give me information that I know is not true. And I assign or suspect, any way you like it, that you're doing it intentionally and knowingly. Like when you change the words of your sentence from mandatory, from rematch to mandatory, and you switch it back, and then you switch it back again. When you switch evidence and proof, and then you switch it back to evidence, and then you switch it back to proof. When you conflate terms, I give you guys credit for being a little bit more intelligent than maybe you actually are. And if that's the case, then I'm being too respectful to you. I'm giving you too much credit. So let me know if I'm giving you too much credit, Boxing Hacker, by thinking that you're being dishonest instead of you just being a moron. Because it's more credit for me to tell you that, hey, man, I think that you're trying to mislead me because I really don't believe you're this dumb. I'm actually giving you a credit for being intelligent enough to try to know the trick you're pulling and to do it consciously. That's actually respecting your intelligence. I don't respect you, dude. I ain't gonna lie. I like Brian Dockery, though. I like Brian Dockery. Because when I explain that to Brian, he may not remember it tomorrow, but he'll remember it. And sometimes, dude, if I lose you, I lose you. Phil, there's a dude, Phil, shout out to you. I mean, Sean, shout out to you, Sean, who I'd always call Phil. He's not been back the day since I had to correct him about what my intentions were. But I don't have to sit here and let you guys make accusations about me in front of a lot of people and not give a full-throated defense of myself. GM said, hey, what debate tactic is Brian using? This shit makes me want to agree with him. It's a straw man. That's a straw man. He is claiming an argument that I'm not making. That's a straw man. He's putting up a straw man. He's setting up an argument where he's claiming that his argument is that I think Gervonta Davis got the best of Devin Haney in a sparring match. Or that I said that Adrian Bronner was right to stop that fight, or that he had the right to stop that fight. I'm not saying any of the above. I'm telling you that he actually did do it. And that's all I'm talking about. I'm trying to establish that he did not lie, or that there's nothing on that tape where you can defend the proposition that Adrian Bronner is cap. And the word that they used was that's cap. That is a lie. That is not honest. They are not telling the truth. They are misrepresenting. And I put the audio there, and I was very specific about what conversation I'm talking about. So when Bill said, well, you don't know all the conversations that he had, it was very easy to deal with Bill Haney and say, this is the discussion that I'm talking about. Because Bill said that I was misleading my audience. In order for me to mislead my audience, you have to talk about what I actually said. And what I said was that Adrian Bronner was telling the truth on $1 million worth of game when he responded to a question that was presented to him or proffered by, or was it proffered or offered by? Proffered or offered. What it was asked by Gilly the Kid and Gilly the Kid's partners, whose name Wallow. Gilly the Kid and Wallow. But you guys want to substitute your own ineptitude with the presumption that I'm being disrespectful to you. I talk to you. I don't owe you a polite tone. And I'm sorry, I don't. I will give it to you. Hey, what do you think would happen if AB hadn't stopped the sparring? I have no idea. That's trying to get me into some speculation that I don't want to get into. I don't know. He would have beat on him for another minute or two. He would have continued to punch him, more than likely, several more times. I'll tell you what would happen. That clip would have went longer. That's what I know for sure, that clip wouldn't have got cut off. That clip would have went longer. Phoenix Assassin, too many people hear what isn't being said. It's because they're not listening. They're trying to prove a point. I'm not getting into any of the arguments about no headgear, none of that stuff. This guy's a fucking buffoon. Yes?
So just to clarify.
Okay. You always say so like you're just going to continue a conversation that's going on. So, just to clarify, I doubt very much you're going to clarify anything.
May I continue without being cut off?
Probably not.
Okay. I wanted to make a statement because you addressed me earlier today. I was saying, just to clarify, you made a statement, or you made an argument that I wasn't making. The original argument was that Devin Haney won 5 belts. I never say he won 5 championship belts. I didn't say there were 5 sanctioning bodies. I say he won 5 belts. He turned away the. But he turned away the franchise. But he took the Ring magazine.
He didn't win it. You can't win the Ring magazine. You can't win the Ring magazine belt. You have to be given the award.
Okay, but it was still a belt, right?
No, it's an award. He got an award.
The franchise belt was started as an award, but it's still a belt. It comes in the form of a
Sir, he was given an award.
So tell me if this statement is false then. Devin Haney was given the Ring magazine belt as an award. Is that false?
Sir, that was not. Well, I'm going to tell you what's not true. That argument that you're making, that's not what we started. What you said was, no, sir. I already have it.
He has 5.
I'm saying you think that I'm going to give you 35 seconds, and then I'm going to bring this shit back to what you actually said.
So what I actually said is that Devin Haney had. So the conversation started because of the 50-50 talk that when Shakur Stevenson wanted to go activate his mandatory clause with the WBC. When and I forget what the person who was mentioning it. I said that WBC is only responsible for 1 belt. Devin Haney had 5 belts. I never say he had 5 championship belts. He had 5 belts, and the context was based off the money negotiation. The reason why I brought that into term is because all those things can be used as bargaining chip to see what the split may be. Just like a lineal champion. If I'm a lineal champion, you defeat me. Or if I'm a lineal champion and I'm bargaining with you, I can use that as a bargaining chip. So all that stuff was all about bargaining about the splits. It had nothing to do with Shakur winning the belt or the Ring magazine belt being a title or award. It was just that Devin Haney had 5 belts, and the fact that those belts were there, like you also put that in consideration what the split was. You can't just go off the WBC saying it should be 50-50. So that was the whole argument.
Okay, first of all, I listened to that stupidity.
Okay.
Number one, it has nothing to do with the split, because the only time a split comes into play is when you have a purse bid. The purse bid is named by the sanctioning body to whom you are the mandatory. That's the rule. It has nothing to do with whether or not you have 1 belt, 2 belts, 3 belts, or 4 belts, or 5 belts if you want to include the ring. It has nothing to do with that. The reason that Devin Haney has to fight Shakur Stevenson is because the WBC has a mandatory obligation on Devin, the same as every other sanctioning body. So every fighter in all of boxing who has a mandatory name for him must defend that belt or drop it. If they don't drop it, then the minimum purse bid is applied. So it doesn't matter how many other belts that he has, because it doesn't matter for any other boxer. Okay? So it doesn't matter whether he had 3, 4, 5, 10, 20. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. If the WBC orders a fight between Canelo Alvarez and David Benavidez as the mandatory, the 30% minimum for the purse split applies to Canelo Alvarez no matter how many belts he holds. And that has been the case for every unified champion, because you don't have to be undisputed, you're just unified for that to apply. Okay? Everybody. That's the rule. Okay. Also, so the rest of that stuff so just off that, what you're saying is just flat out wrong. Number two, since that's not irrelevant at all. I don't want to belabor this because trust me, I'm putting you off because you've lost right there. You're done. Okay? Every unified champion, whether it is Monster Inoue, whether it would have been Jermell Charlo, whether it would have been Canelo Alvarez, whether it is Devin Haney, whether it is Josh Taylor, it is the duty of the unified champion to defend all of their belts at the same time. You don't get to negotiate that. That is not a bargaining chip for Devin. That,
didn't
in
make that
fact,
argument.
that is not it. You did. You
I
just
did not
said
make that argument. No, I didn't.
you said Ring Magazine and the other belts is a bargaining chip.
Right.
I
That's
wrote it
that's for
down.
money
I
negotiation.
wrote down what
I
you
didn't
said.
say that they don't have to defend their belts against.
Sir, be quiet. You called it a bargaining chip. I'm using your words. You now again want to change your words.
I said
You
money
said it was a
negotiation
bargaining
as well.
chip.
I didn't say. I never said they didn't have to fight mandatories. So
Sir, you
let's not
said
put
it
that
was
there.
a bargaining chip. It's not a bargaining chip. It's not. It's a responsibility. It's not a bargaining chip. It's a responsibility.
To fight
Because you're
mandatories.
fighting for the WBC title. It's a bargaining chip if it's a voluntary. It's not a bargaining chip for somebody that earned it. You have to fight him. You have no choice. There's no bargaining. He has to fight him. He has to, or he's got to drop the belt.
Which he did.
So therefore, that was his bargaining chip. If I will drop my belt and you will not be able to fight for these other belts, he didn't care. Go away. Drop the belt then. So he dropped it. But to your point of the Ring Magazine being a bargaining chip, it's not a bargaining chip. It's
When
not.
voluntary, it is though, right? When it's not going through mandatory, it
Ring
is.
Magazine does not pass. It doesn't pass like that.
I know you don't. Nobody can win it. I didn't say it could.
Sir, no, it doesn't pass like that. The Ring Magazine champion, if he loses, the person that he beats does not get that.
Yes, I didn't say he did. That's why you make arguments I'm not saying.
So therefore, it can't be a bargaining chip.
No, it can be because based on like resumes, if I'm a lineal champion, just being able to say you beat the lineal champion.
Excuse me, sir.
Now you're it has a potential way to raise your stock.
Now you're doing again what I accuse you of doing.
I did not. You're creating straw man for me. I'm not
over me. You have now taken the ring belt and moved lineal into it. I said that the Ring Magazine is not a bargaining chip. Now you're talking about lineal. I switched.
I didn't switch one for the other. I said just like the lineal. Like
it's not like the lineal.
What do you mean
not like the lineal?
If somebody's a lineal champion, if somebody's a Ring Magazine champion, beating them means something. Or even just being a Ring Magazine champion, you can use that in negotiation.
You are dishonest. Stop doing this corny shit to me. Stop doing that corny ass move on me. It is a corny ass move. I'm going to call out every single solitary time. We are talking about the Ring Magazine being a bargaining chip. Ring Magazine does not pass to Shakur Stevenson just because he fights Devin, because he was not the number 2 rated lightweight at the time. He wasn't even the number 3 rated lightweight at the time. The number 2 and number 3 rated lightweights at the time were Gervonta Davis and Vasily Lomachenko. So that doesn't pass. You trying to now to get me to
never said it did.
For you you did. You called it a bargaining chip.
That's why I said that was the first mistake you made. I never said it passed.
You said it's a bargaining.
Okay, so, all right, where it's in the chat. Where did I say that?
How is it a bargaining chip if you can't get it?
Because based on it's like being the number 1 guy, right? Like based on just beating people, like where they're at, makes you able to create like better arguments for how much you're worth in a fight.
Sir,
or just me just saying I am a Ring Magazine champion.
I'm sorry, dog. Bargaining something with something means the other person gets it. It means that they get that thing. If I have a really expensive car and I want a loan, it's a bargaining chip because I own the car and you can have it. You can use it to bargain. You said he had 5 belts and they were bargaining chips. The belt was the bargaining chip. You said the belt was the bargaining chip. The belt was the bargaining chip. You said, I'm saying it's a championship, but then you said the actual belt is a bargaining chip. So how can the belt be a bargaining chip if he doesn't get the belt?
So they're not bargaining the belts, they're bargaining the splits. You're talking about
No,
I didn't say bargaining the belt like no, they're bargaining the split. So if I can say I'm Ring Magazine champion, I can say, hey, I deserve more of the pot because I'm Ring Magazine champion, or I have a Ring Magazine belt. I can always say that. So I'm not saying that you can win it. You're making these arguments like, oh, you can't pass it. I never said nothing you're saying. That's why I'm saying you're creating straw man arguments for me. It's not happening.
Nobody's gonna buy that horse shit. You're telling me, dude, let me tell you something. If you go to court with that shit, I'm gonna tell you seriously. I'm speaking to you. I am speaking to you as somebody that you better never do that shit in a bargain with somebody in real life. You better not do that. Act like you didn't offer that belt.
I didn't offer that belt.
No, sir. Yes, you did. If you say, hey, I got a bargaining chip here, it's 5 belts.
I'm bargaining.
And I say, okay.
I keep saying money.
You're telling me the bargaining chip is a chip.
I keep saying money.
Man, shut the fuck up, you moron. No, I'm not going to talk to you all day. Get the fuck out of my life. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You'll just change any old damn thing, bro. What a fucking, my God. I wasn't saying it was a bargaining chip. I'm just saying that he has it. What bargaining chip can you not win? It's a bargaining chip. If you beat me, one of the bargaining chips is that you were going to get $1 million. I'd get the $1 million, yes. This man changed. This man tried to switch from talking about Ring Magazine, the rules of which he does not know, to then saying it's like the lineal. No, it's not like the lineal. The lineal is you just beat the man and beat the man. He then, first of all, he claimed that he had 5 belts. And that's the bargaining chips, is the 5 belts. All of the other belts you actually get. You don't get one, but that's a bargaining chip. You can bargain with something that the man doesn't get. How you bargain with something that somebody can't get? Oh, the bargaining is that you beat the Ring Magazine champion. He's got 5 belts. Is it the 5-belt era? Are we in the 5-belt era? Haney's in the 5-belt era now. How you bargain with that? How you bargain with something you don't get? It's like I'm bargaining. Oh, hey, my house is a bargaining chip, but you can't get it. My mother owns it, but I can bargain with it. Why? Because you beat the guy that owned the house. That means the house was a bargaining chip. Man, you got dude. You don't exactly. You don't bargain. The bargain is the. God dog, bro. You guys see why I'm not polite? I'm supposed to sit through that shit for an hour, right? Like I said, put it in the super chat, buddy. Put it in the super chat, bro. I will do that for pay. I am not going to do that with my free time anymore with you. Phoenix Assassin say, yo, get this 8-bit brain ass MF the hell out of here. Dude, this dude, man, God dog, man. I'm thinking this dude is autistic. This dude's on the spectrum, bro. The man earlier said it's a bargaining chip. Now he's challenging his own statement. Dude, he said it's a bargaining chip, and now he's talking about, well, let me argue. No, I'm saying it's a bargain. The bargain is the split. Hold on. The bargain is isn't that the conclusion? Isn't the split the actual agreement? You need to give me 25% because you need to give me 25%? Man, bro, you just not an honest bone. No, they don't want it anymore. I'm telling you, these guys think they're smart. The youngest undisputed. Now, he's the youngest and the undisputed. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why Devin Haney loses fans. There's 800, 700 people at least on, 600 people on YouTube heard that nonsense. And you think I'm the problem, and I'm the problem. And I'm the problem. I'm the problem. You dudes can't win a debate about whether or not a guy, let me tell you how piss poor some of y'all are. Y'all can't win a debate about whether a guy with a 98%, 94% knockout percentage is a better knockout artist than a guy with a 60% knockout percentage. You got to be a real moron not to be able to get through that one. Real moron to not have a more than likely that it's the guy, it's Gervonta. And why? Not because of who Gervonta Davis didn't knock out. Not because of who Gervonta Davis did knock out. Because guess what? Artists do what? They draw pictures. Isn't that what an artist does? An artist draws a picture. So, how many times have you seen this artist draw a knockout? Because you're a knockout artist. You are somebody that makes a knockout. Like you're a sculptor. If you're a sculptor, what do you need to show? All you need to do is, if you're a sculptor, what do you need to prove that you're a sculptor? You need to show a sculpture. You have to show a sculpture. Right? And you have to show that they sold the sculpture. That's the rule that I would say for who is a sculptor. Somebody that sells sculptures. And if you have a guy that sold 95 sculptures, and you have a guy that sold 10 sculptures, they're both sculptures, and they all sold. But let's talk about how many didn't sell. If this guy is able to sell 98% of his sculptures, and this guy is only able to sell 76% of his sculptures, who do you think is the better sculptor? Well, according to the people that are buying them, it's the guy that's selling more. That's what I would say. So you don't look at every time they sold the sculpture. You look at the times that they were unable to sell it. The time that nobody wanted to buy it. Okay? This guy's putting out bought it, sold it. Ah, that one didn't sell. Got to throw that in the back room. That didn't sell. I put it out there, nobody bought it. Okay, so I did 98 of them. How many did you sell? I sold 98 out of 100. How many sculptures did you sell? I sold 76 out of 100. So how many times did you not sell them? I didn't sell 24. So I sold all but 2. I can show you only 2 people I didn't knock out, and I can show you 24 that you didn't knock out. So who's the better sculptor? Who's the better knockout? It's the guy that knocked more people out. You can't look at the guys that did get knocked out and claim that's not a good knockout. Oh, he's a bum, he's a bum, he's a bum. Doesn't matter. You knocked him out, didn't he? Yes. What about this guy that he did knock out? This guy didn't knock out this guy. He didn't knock out that guy. He didn't knock out that guy. He didn't knock, like, for example, Lomachenko didn't knock out Luke Campbell. He didn't knock out Gary Russell Jr. He didn't knock out Vasily Lomachenko. He didn't knock out Devin Haney. He didn't knock out Jermaine Ortiz. He didn't knock these people out. So obviously he wasn't able to draw the picture. If I can show you a bunch of times when somebody was not able to knock somebody out, and you can only show me 2 times in which somebody was not able to knock out, and then you look at the quality of the people that they didn't knock out. So who did not Gervonta Davis knock out? He didn't knock out somebody in a 6-round fight. It was only 6 rounds. So maybe that's why they didn't knock him out. And who's the other guy that he didn't knock out? Somebody else that has never even been knocked down before. So yeah, he didn't. But so the idea that you guys can't, I'm telling you, you let situations get where you don't think it through. You don't think it through. There's no way in this world that Tyson Fury is a better knockout artist than Deontay Wilder is. There's no way. Not because of who Deontay Wilder knocked out. It's because of who Tyson Fury did not knock out. He did not knock out Christian Hamer. He did not knock out Vladimir Klitschko. He did not knock out Tom Schwartz. He did not knock these people out. He did not knock out. Look who he did not knock out. He did not knock out Francis Ngannou. But that's where you let people define the rules for you. Edwin Franklin, how can I help you, Edwin Franklin?
Yeah, how you doing? Another thing I know. Can you hear me good? I know yesterday you couldn't.
First of all, it's not another thing, and you're upside down.
Oh, yeah, I'm blind. I don't even know it.
Oh, my bad. You're upside down. Oh no, don't worry about it. Don't worry. Just.
Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. Matter of fact,
okay,
here.
Let
me do this. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I think a lot of the problem with these callers coming in here and trying to challenge you, they want to paint this perfect picture of Devin. They make it seem like he's not allowed to not be the best fighter ever. He's not allowed to not get a little shaken up during the sparring matches. They make it seem like because he's my favorite.
You're breaking up,
every
brother.
time you make an opinion on him, they have to challenge.
Hey, you gotta come back later, man. I can't hear you.
Okay, yeah. Sorry about that. Okay.
Or just lift it closer to your face. That may be the issue.
Okay, yeah. They try to make it seem like he's not allowed to have a problem. He's not allowed to do this. All you're doing is stating facts. We're here this long with this argument because they can't accept an argument that's been in our faces. We've seen the tape over and over and over. It's not about who won. It's a sparring match for one. It doesn't matter who wins. It matters who wins in the ring when it's a real fight. But besides that, it's like they want to make this argument about, well, he can't go through this or he's better than that guy when that has yet to be determined. Nobody's even saying he's better than Tank in the ring. We're just saying, listen, I wouldn't recommend him getting in the ring with Tank because, it has nothing to do with the sparring match. It has everything to do with who I just feel like is a better fighter on paper, but all you're doing is stating a fact of what we see, and you rarely have your opinion because you wait until something happens and say, well, this is my opinion on it. But they can't accept a fact of he can do no wrong because he's our favorite fighter. Because he's our favorite fighter, he's the best champion ever in life, and it makes no sense to me. Mike Tyson's my favorite fighter, and he's had his fair shares of butt whoopings. He's had his fair share of flaws and knockdowns. It happens. The best fighters, the better fighters, the best fighters, things like that happen, and people just can't accept that. Their fighter has to be the best ever in life, and you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. I do.
Yeah. Let me get back to work. Let me get. Yeah,
right,
I'm gonna go back to the chat. All right, keep cooking, man. Keep cooking. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Hey, look, man. Why you lie, dog? Kenneth, man, why you lie? Why you lie? Jacksonville, Florida is way up at the top of Florida. And it is a 5.5-hour drive from Jacksonville, Florida to Miami. Jacksonville is in the upper north end of it, man. Why would you just lie for no good reason, man? You just lie for no good reason. Why would you lie for no good reason? I thought Jacksonville was up at the top. I was like, isn't that north? Jacksonville, like near, like, what's the city up there with the T? Yeah, Tallahassee. Isn't it a little like by Tallahassee? Whatever, man. Whatever. Told you he ain't from Florida. I mean, you know, that's funny how them lies get busted out real quick, bro. Man, crazy. Man, Boxing Hacker, man, on the real, I think I'm about to ban you, dude. I think I got to ban you, brother. You got to, like, for real. Like, it's so tough, man. It's so tough to get good debates these days. I think I've squashed all of them. Like, you were really, really, really bad, dude. You got caught again with your hand in the cookie jar. You got caught with you see, you don't realize you got your caught with your hand in the cookie jar, right? When you switched it from ring to lineal, right? You know you got caught with your hand in the cookie jar. I told you guys, this is what you do. I know what Boxing Hacker does. He changes the term. He conflates words. If he says one thing, he's going to change the word and hope that other word fits for his argument. So he says Ring Magazine. And then when we say, look, dude, the Ring Magazine does not transfer. Doesn't transfer. Just because you beat the guy that's the ring champion. And he said, no, the lineal does. We weren't talking about the lineal. We were talking about ring. You didn't say lineal was a bargaining chip. You didn't say lineal was the bargaining chip. And honestly, there's no such thing as lineal. I mean, really, you could get into that discussion too. But here's the thing. You lost on the original point. All Devin Haney has to get rid of all of that if he doesn't fight Shakur. All of it goes away if you don't fight Shakur. Mastermind is a buffoon. Actually, Boxing Hacker's a buffoon too. But actually, Boxing Hacker is like a combination of frequent flyer and mastermind. I don't know why Mastermind calls himself Mastermind though. Where you guys at, dude? I don't mind, dog. Seriously, man. I've been on here for almost 4 hours. And y'all never want no smoke. But there's more people listening to you get fried. So guess what? Your bargaining chip. You get more benefit for your bargain. Hey, man. Hey, El Chino, what's up, man? He said Jacksonville's at the top of Florida, so are north. Yes, that's why I knew that, bro. That's why I knew that. I knew that. I mean, that's why I brought that up, because you said that. And then my guy in the Cash App, man, Gorilla, said, good morning, Greek. Blue over here had to support. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to the excellent and the distinguished gentleman of Phi Beta Sigma. And my guy, all boy, all day, said, play the tape. $20 holler, play the tape.
Floyd Jim, packed.
There you go. We play the tape. Ooh, we gonna play that tape. We gonna play that tape. We gonna play that tape. Play that tape. Pinky in the brain. I'm still waiting for the dude to show up, though, who said he had a problem with me. Hey, man. Where's my guy, man? What is this? Zip health. Music, what is it, OG? What it is? Oh, I'm chilling, brother. I'm chilling. I'm waiting for somebody else to want to cook for a little second. Not open panel, but open spit session. You do not, to jump on, you do not have to challenge me at anything. Okay, you don't have to do it. Play it with the sound effects.
Tank hit that nigga. He hit him, boom. Then he hit him again, and he like went out. I jumped in the ring.
There you go. G-Man said he's not coming anymore. I disrespected him. That's the new phrase. I'm disrespectful to people. I'm disrespectful. I have to be respectful to people that get on here that don't show their face and talk. Actually, Boxing Hacker Talk shows his face. I have to listen to people say ridiculous ass shit to me. And I have to sit there and smile. What's up, upper echelon? How you feeling, brother, man?
Every time I look, I see Mastermind, I be thinking about that old cartoon Peaky in the Brain. What are we gonna do today, Brain? We're gonna take over the world. They'll never take over a damn thing. Call it
dog. You know who that is? That's Claymore. No, that's Claymore. That's Claymore Rain and
Ray,
that's Claymore Rain and Ray Davis.
Yeah.
That's Piggy in the Brain right there. Man, I'm trying to get these dudes out of retirement so bad, man. Bring y'all ass back over here and get smoked one more time.
It's bad.
I'll be right back, man. I'm listening to you, sir.
Yeah, it's bad when people offer you a lie and you ain't even got to ask for it, man. That's what these guys doing. They offering lies and we ain't even asking for this shit. Like, damn. Like, cut the stuff. And shout out to everybody out there. The beautiful Arena, Calcutta Night Writer, Tim Stout, everybody in the building. How y'all doing today? Man, they done sit there and try to sabotage the Keith Thurman fight. It's crazy, man. But see, like I said, when the truth don't work, they start telling lies, man. They start telling lies. But yeah, PBC stacking these cars up, and it's going to be a great year. And see, like I said once before, the zone is going deeper and deeper in a hole because Francis Ngannou versus AJ did less than 20K pay-per-view buys in the United States. Less than 20K pay-per-view buys in the United States. And we heard of AJ supposedly getting around 50 mil and Ngannou getting around 20 mil. That sounds like around 70 mil, and they ain't even make a meal off pay-per-view. So I'm trying to figure out, are they steady digging this hole deeper with the shovel? Why we ain't get Rick Glazier or Kane or any of these other PBC detractors? Why they ain't report on this? Why they ain't report on the zone steady losing money with all these Saudi Arabian fights? I mean, they're not getting paid too much over there in Saudi because we seen Big Baby Miller after his fight. He came home and committed a kick, though. He committing robberies because they ain't paying him enough. They gave that man food stamps and the EBT card. Like, they not paying much over there. They not. But people try to say, oh, Saudis is saving boxing. No, they're not. Turkey a la king. You know, like the turkey a la king with the rice. He ain't got as much money as people say. This man was a YouTuber. He was a YouTuber and they done made him Minister of Entertainment. That means he's a glorified reporter, basically. But I just want to say shout out to King and Rick Glazer and say, let's report on this Ngannou and AJ fight. Because like I said, it did less than 20K pay-per-views in the United States. But how are they paying this 50 mil and 20 mil guarantee? Some inquiring minds want to know. Because they already got $1 billion bailout because they went in the hole over $1 billion. Hell, the way they keep going like that, this other billion about to be daggone in the hole again. But inquiring minds want to know, Rick, Glazier, and Kane. I want y'all do a report on that. And you back for now, so peace and blessings. I'm out of here.
All right, man. Get back, sir. Peace. Phoenix the Assassin, what's up, man?
Oh, not much. Just want to drop in before I go into this meeting. But man, like this guy, Boxing Hacker, really cracked me up, man. It really cracks me up because, like, first off, like the biggest thing that's a hole in his argument is that having those 5 belts is a what he use bargaining chip in terms of how they splitting the money for negotiations. And that was the same thing they had when Spence and Crawford was talking. And Spence, you heard what he said. No, okay, well, if the belts make money, take that to the bank and cash it in there. And that's the thing, like, you can't use things that don't generate money to determine how to split the money. So by that, it can't be a bargaining chip in the first place. And bargaining chip is just another way of saying leverage. So if you want to say that the 5 belts give leverage in negotiations on how to split the money, you first have to say, okay, how much are the belts worth? What value is assigned to them? And what can you point to definitively to say, this is how much money they are going to generate you if you win them? And he can't do that. He had no example of that. But even then, the fact that Shakur is the mandatory throws all of that out because Devin is ordered to go ahead and make that defense. And if you don't make that defense, then that throws everything out anyway, because then he has to give up the belt in the first place. So it can't be even used as a negotiation or bargaining chip because it's not something that is specific to Devin. It's not something that Devin specifically himself brings to the table that you can only get by fighting Devin. So that throw his whole argument out, and he don't realize it. And that's the part that's just crazy to me.
Man, it is what it is, man. These cats trying to get somebody to take it. I mean, anyway, I could go on to that whole thing 50-50 too. I mean, the fact that he brought up 50-50. They never even got to the point of whether or not they were going to decide whether it was 50-50 or not. There's a rule. There's a rule. There's a rule for that. A rule that says that depending on in exceptional circumstances, they'll adjust the split. That's written for people that are going for belts and acknowledging that the market value of a fighter is separate and distinct from the belts. You're not going to have, if they have to force somebody to fight Gervonta Davis as a mandatory, dude, they're going to adjust that. They're going to be like, nah, because we'll never get the fight done.
Exactly.
That's a reason. And then it's not, and I've said this to multiple people. If Devin Haney dropped out because he believed that they were going to give 50-50, that means that Devin Haney knew that the market value was equal. If you really believe the market value wasn't equal, then you wouldn't care that they asked for 50-50 because they never get it. If you're a mandatory for Canelo, and David Benavidez says, look, I'm petitioning because I think it's a special circumstance under the WBC where I deserve 60-40 or 50-50. Do you know what the WBC is going to tell David Benavidez? They're going to say it's no, I'm sorry. No, you don't have any numbers to support that. And they're going to reject it. The only reason that you would be worried about that is if you think it's true. They're like exceptional market value. And that's the thing. They know it's true. They know that Gervonta, that the market value, which is how much money they earn, because we're talking about money. We're not talking about belts. We're talking about money. What is your market value? The belts that Gervonta Davis doesn't have the Ring Magazine belt, and at the time he didn't have any of the. He wasn't considered the major champion by any of those. His market value surpassed without any of that. So even when you're talking about the belts and you're talking about market value, you're conflating them. That's something just fundamentally, because if Gervonta Davis moves up to 100 and let's take Oscar De La Hoya, for example. Oscar De La Hoya never was the money from the beginning against everybody that he fought. It was never the belt. The belts are not the money. The money's the money. So when you're talking about market value, you're talking about the purse split, you really are talking about the money. But why do they have the minimum? Because they assume that the champion is the one that has the backing in most scenarios. In most scenarios, it's not the guy that is the mandatory that is going to be the guy that has. First of all, if you're a big money fighter, you almost never have to be the mandatory. Like,
because they'll come to you from the get-go.
Yeah, they're going to fight you to begin with. So what you even need it for? Like, think about it. What would Gervonta Davis doesn't need to be a mandatory to fight anybody? He'll just move up there to 140 and they'll fight him. It'll be the mandatory. Hey, put it in a hey, bro, it's enough of you today, dog. Okay, I've been I've been more than respectful with my time for you. More than respectful.
And one more thing before I hop off, like that point you touched on about, Devin worrying about whether or not it would be 50-50. And like, it's true, because I don't know if many people know this, but at that time, if you looked at, because at that time, the only fight Devin had on pay-per-view was Lomachenko, which did about 50,000 was what they reported, or 150,000, my bad. But like, if you looked at him and Shakur on ESPN Plus for their fights leading up to that, their last 3 fights for each of them, if you average it out, it's about the same for their peak viewership on ESPN Plus before that Lomachenko fight. So their viewership ratings were about the same. So being close to 50-50 or even 55-45 is something I would have expected, like if they were actually going to purse bid. But people were thinking, like, because Devin was the champion, that his was so much higher, and it really wasn't, because ESPN did put those numbers out there. But that's all I have for you, man.
All right, brother, get back. Would anybody like to sponsor Boxing Hacker? If somebody would like to sponsor Boxing Hacker, I'll talk to you, Boxing Hacker. But somebody got to sponsor you. We got to make it something that's going to help keep the lights on, bro, and not something that's going to give me a headache. Bevo Boxing in the building.
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm good, brother. How are you, sir?
Good, man. I just wanted to ask you a question. Do you think what Bill is doing, it's like he almost made a cult? Is this like just great marketing? Because I never seen a guy who's not like a superstar with knockouts get so much chatter. And it's like when I think about Devin Haney, it's almost like they made him like an anti-hero or something. Because I hear like on the chats, man, it's ridiculous how they go for this guy, and it's like, I don't know, man. Do you think Bill's just doing a good job, or what you think this is? Because nothing about Devin Haney makes you say he should be talked about this much, especially when you watch him in the ring. Not saying he's not good, but we're talking about, people don't agree with me on this. Talking about maybe like a Paul Williams, Polinaji type of talent. This is not like a Floyd or, you know what I mean? This isn't like a superstar talent we're looking at either. So, because I would think out of the big four, I would say Devin is the least talented out of the TOs, the Ryans, physically is what I'm saying, physically, or even the Shakur. So what you think about that, man?
Oh, what I think is that Devin's a very, very good fighter. And I think that, because he's a world champion, that he's going to be out there, he's going to be talked about. But I don't think that it's a particularly good job, because he did 30,000 pay-per-views I don't know how many, did somewhere between 30 and 50,000 pay-per-views, and he didn't sell out his last arena. And if you look at these tickets that are available for this fight in New York City, dude, there's a ton of them still available. So I don't know how good a job he's actually doing, because I don't know what the money really is. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's a perception. Hey, somebody sponsor you for $2 holler. Justin Henry said for Boxing Hacker. Come on, man. Don't tell people not to sponsor, man. Come on, you're killing me. I need sponsors. And if he's going to work, I'll take the sponsorship. I'll whoop his ass. Come on, man. I'll cherry pick. Don't let me. You're going to let these boxers cherry pick. You're going to pay for Devin Haney. You're going to pay for Devin Haney to fight a dude that need to be isolated for a couple weeks.
Yeah, need to be in a jacket. But that's all I was saying, because you know what? I guess the whole thing, I don't know if you ever get frustrated, but talking about Devin Haney is just like super frustrating, man. It's like Tank's the biggest star, and this motherfucker don't talk at all.
No, but see, that's my point. I mean, you don't really have to. But look, man, people, but here's my thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
In order to get YouTube popping,
Yeah,
and get a lot of conversation about YouTube, you only need about 1,000 people.
that's true.
You only need about 1,000. You get about 1,000 people, you're going to generate a lot of conversation. The problem is you're not going to generate a lot of ticket sales. You know what I mean? Like there's like 8,000 people, 9,000 people watch this conversation.
Right.
If everyone a single solitary person that is talking this, Boxing Hacker, you can click the link, bro. You've been sponsored, brother, for 2 minutes. Actually, I'll give you 10.
I'll let you go talk to him. I'll hit you next time. But nah, take
all right, brother. You got a supporter, brother. I don't mind. I'll talk to anybody that's sponsored. I will. I will absolutely whoop your ass for money. Easy. And I won't even get frustrated. Yeah, dude, you're going to get, you got to get timed out. Yeah, let me go ahead and time you out. Let me go ahead and time you out here in these streets. Ooh-wee. Somebody already got Boxing Hacker. I'm looking up and you got already. What's going on, Hector Solis? Somebody got you already. Hey, Fanon, did you see your boy in his comeback fight last night? Who was that? Who you talking about? Joey? Shit you won't. What are you talking about? What you talking about? No, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of enjoy whooping up on Boxing Hacker. He just so full of shit, though. It's another level. Jillian White. Oh, no, I ain't see that. You know I don't support nobody's Gillian White, Dillian White, Smillian White. Yeah, how can I help you here for boxing?
Yeah. So the notion. So I'm arguing the notion of.
Hold on a second. Did you hear that? Did you notice that? Hold on a second. Did everybody notice that? Go ahead. Go ahead, man.
Okay. Thank you. May I continue, or is there?
Well, you didn't notice what I just did?
Yeah, you cut me off. But okay.
No. Before I cut you off, you didn't notice what I just did?
Before you cut me off?
Yeah.
He said, how can I help you?
Dude, you have a listening problem.
You said, how can I help you? And I started and you said,
No.
You don't notice that?
I didn't say
You don't notice that?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Okay, what'd you say?
I said, how can I help you here for boxing? I called you here for boxing. I didn't call you Boxing Hacker. I called you here for boxing to see if you would listen to me. I just wanted to check to see whether or not you actually listened, because I don't think you listen. But go ahead.
Thank you. So the notion of using the Ring title, the Ring magazine title as a bargaining chip, I was just saying that you absolutely can use it as a bargaining chip. If I say that I'm the Ring magazine chosen champion, I can say inside like a negotiation factor, I could use that to actually raise my stock, you know? And when you said I was trying to switch one for the other, I wasn't. I was just saying that just like the lineal championship, which is not a real title, but somebody, if I'm considered a lineal champion, I can absolutely use that in a negotiation term to be like, well, okay, I am the lineal champion. Like I use these as bargaining chip to bargain up how much my price value should be worth in that negotiation. As this was sort of directed at Phoenix. So Phoenix said that you need like definitive values. And I was like, you don't. There's a bargain. You don't need the definitive values there.
Yes, you do. Something that can be used to gain an advantage in trying to make a deal or an agreement. Workers use the threat of a strike as a bargaining chip in their negotiations. How is him having the Ring magazine an advantage if it doesn't pass?
Because you can use it within the promotion. So when you're promoting a fight, you can say this is a Ring magazine.
No. The bargaining chip is something that is an advantage for one person.
Yes.
Okay. That's not an advantage. That's like saying that the location of the fight is going to be an advantage. The location of a fight is not an advantage.
If it's home versus, well, not for
Sir,
bargaining.
it's not a bargaining. It's just not a bargaining chip, okay?
No, if I'm the Ring Magazine champion, you can announce me as a Ring Magazine champion during the promotion.
That's not a bargaining chip. It's not a bargaining chip because it's not something. It doesn't give him an advantage.
It gives me an advantage for negotiating my stock. Yeah. What? So I can negotiate my price. I can be like, I can be worth a little bit more because I am considered the Ring Magazine champion, and this fight can be promoted as.
No.
Yes.
Because they don't pay based on that.
So, what do you mean?
They don't pay based on that.
But if we're doing negotiations, and I'm not saying going through mandatory, we're just doing like negotiations between two people. And I say I'm considered a champion, then I can literally be like, I should gain a little bit more because
it's not related. It's not related.
Okay, so you're saying if I have 0 belts, I'm worth the same amount if I have all the belts. Is that what you're trying to say?
You could be worth more if you don't have any belts than if you have all.
You could be, but it's not to say. It's not to say that. It's not to say that.
Boxing hacker, belts cost money. They don't make money.
Belts cost money, but they can also, but during promotions they can also make money because you can use that. That's why they announce people as champions, right? Because they can use that to sort of promote the fight. The undisputed champion, the lineal champion. Yeah, that's exactly why they do it.
Something that that is leverage when you're talking to when you're talking to the network. That's the network that wants that.
Right. But if I'm not those things, it could take away from that fight, right?
Sir, look, man, I'm not going to keep going with you, man. Okay. Somebody supported for a couple minutes. The fact that he is if you cannot actually get it, if it's not something that's going to hurt you or harm you, if it is something that does not make a difference to you, it is not a bargaining chip. If Shakur Stevenson really, really wants the Ring Magazine title, then it could be a bargaining chip with him. If he wants it, but only if he wants it. Okay? Only if he wants it.
But
only if he wants, and only if he can get it.
Okay? He can't win. He can't get the Ring Magazine title. That's what I'm saying. He can't get it. But based on stuff,
cannot get it, and the person doesn't want it. It's not a bargaining.
I'm not saying it's a winnable thing. That's why you can.
It's not a bargaining chip if the person's not interested in it.
No, because the actual worth of the fight becomes more.
Sir, no. If a person is not interested in it, it's not a bargaining chip because you're bargaining with somebody.
No, because if me and you were bargaining, okay.
Listen and learn. Jesus Christ. Something is a bargaining chip if the other person sees value in it. That's a bargaining chip. In order for any of these things to be important, Shakur Stevenson has to want it. Okay? Has to want it for it to be a bargaining chip. That's just a fact.
No.
Yes.
So when you're bargaining a fight, it's based on like what value each person is bringing to the fight.
Give me a bargaining chip in a negotiation that I don't want. That is a bargaining chip.
Okay,
something that I affirmatively, listen to my definition for this. I do not want it. Not I don't care. I don't want it. I don't want it. Like if you give it to me, I'm going to say no. Give me an example so that something is a bargaining chip that if you give it to me or you mention it, it's going to make me say no.
Well,
tell me one.
That's outside the context, right?
It's not. It's me demonstrating for you. It's me demonstrating for you that something is only a bargaining chip if the other person sees value in it.
Right. So, but when it comes to fight negotiations, it's based on the value that both fighters are bringing. For instance,
no, it's the value that the other person sees in it.
No, it's not. It's based on the value both. That's why you look at ticket sales. Like, for instance, if Devin doesn't consider ticket sales,
before you make everybody sound dumb. Okay, I don't want you to miseducate people here. A bargaining chip has to be valuable to the person you're offering it to because you're in a bargain with them. You're bargaining. I am Devin Haney, and I am negotiating and bargaining a fight with Shakur. If I give Shakur something and I insist on something that he doesn't want, it makes it more likely that he turns it down. So that means it's not a bargaining chip. So take, for example, your Ring Magazine belt and Gervonta Davis. If Devin Haney says to Gervonta Davis, I have 4 belts and the ring, I think that means I should get more money from you for the fight. Is that a bargaining chip for Gervonta Davis? If Gervonta Davis doesn't want to pay the fees for those titles and he doesn't want to do a commercial for Ring Magazine,
He may not agree. He may not agree to it. That doesn't mean it's not bargaining.
It means it's not a chip you can use.
It means that he just didn't agree to it. For instance,
who are you bargaining?
I'll give you a different example.
Who is Devin bargaining? No. Who is
I give you a different example?
With the no. Who is Devin bargaining with? He's bargaining with Shakur. That's who he's bargaining with. If you offer him a
for
chip,
the fight split,
it doesn't matter.
It definitely. That's why you look at ticket sales. It definitely does matter.
Who are you negotiating with?
Okay, let me ask you. Based on your same argument,
who is he negotiating with?
Shakur.
So if you offer something that he does not want, does that make the fight more or less likely to happen? If you insist on something he doesn't want,
but it does not mean it's not a bargaining chip. You can still use it as a bargaining chip. It just doesn't mean I didn't agree to it. What do you mean?
No, it means that it is something that I don't want. That's not, you can't use that to bargain with me.
It's just, you just disagreed with it.
No,
if I sell you a car and I say, oh, it goes this fast, I say,
here for everybody, shut up for a second. For anybody who wants to know what a bargaining chip is, so you don't get confused by this guy. And I'm going to let him talk. Okay. And then I am going to get rid of him because the $2 is not enough. A bargaining chip is a relative term. If you give them something that they want to get something from them, that's what a bargain is. I'm going to give you something, you give me something back. That's a bargain. Any chip, a bargaining chip is something that that somebody else wants. I have the WBC championship. Devin Haney wants, Bill Haney, Shakur wants that. That's a bargaining chip to get him to fight me. I'm a millionaire. That's a bargaining chip for a woman to want to date me. Because, hey, man, if you date me, you can, or if you marry me, you're going to be marrying somebody with a lot of money and I can buy a lot of things. If a girl has herpes and you don't want herpes, you're going to get it if you sleep with her. But that is not a bargaining chip because she doesn't want it. Now, Boxing Hacker, I got to let you go, man. Seriously.
Let me finish. Let me counter.
You refuse to admit the most simple things.
No, because that's not all the way correct. So
it is 100% correct. It's a bargaining chip. I literally gave you the definition of it. Something that can be used to gain an advantage when trying to make a deal. You're trying to make a deal. It has to gain an advantage when you're trying to make a deal. Okay? It gains it. Read the definition when you're trying to make a deal.
But you're skipping the fact the words try. First of all, trying and trying to and can doesn't mean it's definitive, right? So for instance, I can try to sell you a car and say this car goes at top speed. I can use that as a bargaining chip, but you can disagree and now say, okay, that's not important to me. Okay, I say, okay, that's okay.
No,
I used it, I still use it as a bargaining chip.
Sir, you have try. You're using try as if it's in a different place in the sentence. You move
when trying to make a deal.
Sir,
so I just said I'm trying to make a deal.
Listen.
The speed of the car is a bargaining chip.
No, you are moving trying. Your use of trying in this sentence, you would have to move trying in front of the word used.
No,
yes,
trying to make a deal. Sir, I tried to make it. I tried to sell you a car.
You're making me dumber by the second. You're making me dumber by the second. Something that can be used. That's definitive. That it can be used. It can be used. That is definitive. That it can be used. That's the definitive that you're looking for. Something that can be used. Not something that may be used. Something that it's possible that you can use. Something that can be used. You are trying to move trying all the way up in the sentence to something that you can try to use. But that's not where trying is in the sentence, boxing hacker.
That's
Nothing. That's
that's
not where
incorrect.
trying is.
This is pure English.
That's not where trying is in the sentence. It's something that can be used in a negotiation. Because a negotiation is when you're trying to make a deal. That's called a negotiation. It's something
and
that
if it falls true, doesn't mean I didn't use.
It is something that can be used
and if
to
the
gain
negotiation
an advantage in a negotiation.
and the negotiation falls true, it doesn't mean I didn't use it as a bargaining chip. Yeah, it doesn't.
Bargaining chip because you couldn't use it.
What? No, it doesn't mean that. I still use it as a bargain.
I'm going to go through this things again for you. I'm going to go
through this general English.
I'm going to stop. Don't talk. I'm going to throw you out. Okay? Don't talk. I'm going to throw you out. Something that can be used. If we just take that part of the sentence, something that can be used, that means you have to be able to use it successfully. The thing that you're talking about, the ring belt can be used to gain an advantage. So the first thing you have to do is establish that it can be used. Not may be used, can be used. Not potentially used, can be used. If it can't be used, it cannot be a bargaining chip. If it can't be used. See? It's very simple.
Yes, I understand. I think we're missing each other.
No, we don't.
The potential of it being
you're
used,
missing it for the same reason you did not hear me call you here for boxing. Because you're not listening. Something can be used to gain an advantage. If Shakur Stevenson does not want that Ring Magazine belt, it cannot be used to get an advantage in a negotiation with him. Okay? It can't be used because he doesn't want it. If he doesn't want it, can it be used? No, it can't. You can try to use it, but you're going to fail. Why? Because he doesn't want it. Easy.
Okay, so are you saying, let's say if Devin was to fight Tank, and Tank said, I have X amount of pay-per-view buys, and Devin's like, oh, I don't want them. His pay-per-view buys cannot be used as a bargaining chip?
In that scenario, you are 100% correct. They can't be.
It definitely can be used. And the only difference is that...
No, it cannot be. You
okay.
already said
okay, no, I think we just...
Ask the question. I'm going to answer your question. If Devin Haney does not care about the money in the fight, does not care about the money in the fight, doesn't care. No, Gervonta Davis cannot use that as a bargaining chip to get Devin to fight. Why? Because he doesn't care. He doesn't want him. He doesn't care about the money.
But it doesn't change the fact that Gervonta tried to use it as a bargaining chip. It doesn't
try to use it as a bargaining chip and can be used are two different things. You can offer it to him.
It can
that
be.
Doesn't mean it's a bargaining chip.
But it can be. It just, but it wasn't.
Look, sir. No. The definition is can be used.
Yes, the potential is there. The potential to use it as a bargaining chip is definitely there.
Not that's the difference between can and may. Can be used.
The potential to use it is there.
No, sir,
if I say I have a car with 0 miles.
Sir, stop it. Something that can be used to gain an advantage. If it cannot be, if somebody affirmatively tells you, I don't want it, it cannot be used to get an advantage.
That's a failed negotiation tactic. That's all it is. It does not mean I didn't try to use it as a bargaining chip. I still tried to use it as a bargaining chip. It does not change that. It's just a failed negotiation tactic. That's all it is.
Here I'm going to be.
You can't say that I didn't try to use it as a bargaining chip. What does that mean?
Right now, I'm about to be abusive. You're stupid.
And so are you.
No, I'm not. I can read. You're fucking illiterate. You're stupid. You're flat out fucking stupid. Fuck out of my face. You're stupid. You're just stupid. And I cannot get anybody that won't listen to listen. You're stupid. And I don't want to talk to you anymore. Goodbye. This is a very simple word this is very simple for anybody to understand. Something that can be used to gain an advantage. To gain an advantage in making a deal. It has to give you an advantage in making the deal. If the person doesn't want it, it's not giving you an advantage in making it because the other person has to agree. You will say any old stupid shit and defend any old stupid shit, which makes you fucking stupid. No, you're a fucking moron. Shut up. Boxing hacker. You're dumber than I thought you were yesterday. And that shit right there, saying a fucking lot. Fuck off. You're dumber than I thought you were yesterday. You actually think you're dumber than you were yesterday. I literally came up in here and I said, hey, here for boxing. And then you just, okay, yeah. Dude, you realize, did you hear what I said? Yeah, I heard what you said. What did I say? You said, hey, how are you doing? No, I didn't say that. I said, how are you here for boxing? Because I knew you were not going to catch that. I knew you were not going to catch that. That I called you the wrong name because you do not listen. You don't listen. You don't read. Even with this in front of your face, you still don't see. This is a simple definition for anybody to hear. You think you can argue anything. You can't. You can't argue anything. That makes you stupid. The fact that you think you can win any argument makes you stupid. There is a point at which you cannot win. I think Gervonta Davis can out wrestle a silverback gorilla. I think Gervonta Davis can out wrestle a silverback gorilla. Guko, your name sounds like like something shot out of a man's body. Shut your garbage ass up. Shut the fuck up and get out of my face. Man, shut the fuck up, dude. I think you're a mad milk dud. I am a mad milk dud. I don't think you think that. Okay? I think your name sounds like something expelled from the human body. You fucking morons. All you guys are proving is exactly how stupid Devin Haney fans are. All you're doing is showing exactly how ridiculously ignorant, stubborn, and foolish many Devin Haney fans are. For getting up here and telling you that it's something that nobody wants is a bargaining chip, because it could be. It could be. Yes, herpes could be used to get a date. It could be. That means it's a bargaining chip. You don't even think of the logical conclusion to your the stupidity popping out your lips. Anything can be a bargaining chip because it can be an advantage. Can be an advantage in what? Yes. Being stanky, laying on the road, smelling like pee, begging for dollars could be an advantage in getting a job at IBM. It can be. So that's a bargaining chip. Hey, look at me, Mr. Employer. I'm laid out on the side of the road, raggedy ass clothes, stanky hair, smelling like pee. But it can be used as a bargaining chip. That's what you're saying here for boxing. That's the logical conclusion of your definition of bargaining chip. And I'm the only idiot here. I did that for $2. Rallo. Do you guys really think that you can pull any old shit on anybody, huh? You will. Do you see how ridiculous you will take an argument? How far you will go with an argument? The original point was what? 25%. That he should take 25% because he's fighting for 4 belts. Man, he's terrible. All you guys suck at these arguments. I'm going to tell you. Almost to a number, you guys suck. Nah, not till summer. Some of y'all are actually pretty good because you keep your mouth shut. 45 minutes of this shit. Anyway, with that, I'm going to get out of here, man. Y'all have a wonderful day. Thank y'all for chopping it up with me for these 4.5 hours. But I am going to go. Let me check this, man. I know some of y'all listen out of morbid curiosity. You know what it is? It's called morbid curiosity. Simply having a title can give them a strategic advantage in dictating terms or securing favorable conditions for a potential bout. It can. Not when you're the mandatory. Not when you're the mandatory, it can't. Not in Shakur Stevenson's case, it cannot. Not in the case of a mandatory, it can't. Not below the minimum, it can't. Not below the minimum. And not in the case, Mr. Bennett, of Shakur Stevenson, because guess what? Devin had to drop the belts and Shakur got him. So it didn't work for Gervonta. It didn't work in the case of Devin. It can help in the case of a voluntary fight, not in a mandatory fight where the guy's like, dude, you're going to fight me or you're going to get out. All right, last caller, man. But nice try, Malcolm Bennett. Nice try. Hey, I appreciate that you wrote a coherent sentence. How can I help you, Crown?
What's going on for now?
Same old, brother. A little bit, man. What's on your mind, brother?
Not much. So was he trying to say that you can use it as leverage or something, even though it's not transferable?
Oh, he's a buffoon, man. Just what do you want to talk about, Bill? Dude, he says anything that'll get. He will disagree with anything. Like you literally could lead this man off. If you argue with him, you could lead this man to literally walk off a cliff. He will walk off a cliff into the dumbest possible argument that he has to defend. I could, if I really wanted to, I could really make him. I can make him. I'm pretty sure if I try hard enough, I can make him argue that grass is red. If I really decided that I wanted to, if I was like, you know what, let me say this. I am about 95% sure I could get this man to argue that grass is red. And I know the argument he would make. But go ahead, man.
But yeah, to say that's insane. That's weird. It's just weird. I was just calling to say that that thought process that he's using is flawed and childish. It's super childish, and
he doesn't believe in himself.
He doesn't believe in himself. Do what he does and use logic, please. That's all I was calling for, and to say hello and
Thanks, brother. Appreciate you coming by to say what's up.
All right.
All right, man. Get back. Yes, sir. LSLNSS. If you wanted to get on, I would have let you on. You've hopped on the last couple days. If this is actually you, okay, I see your face. How can I help you?
I wanted to have a boxing conversation because the linguistics fucking lesson was bullshit. Not with that the caller before. But I was the caller that mentioned Crawford Janabek a few like a month ago. And I see you against Crawford Eubanks, but I feel like that's something that we should support because it gets us to Canelo Crawford.
It's not going to get us to Canelo Crawford.
How do you figure that?
Because Canelo said no to the fight.
Well, you remember you read the WBO rules to me?
I know the WBO. What rule are you talking about?
The super champ status. You looked it up. We were talking about him doing.
I know the rule. What do you need? What do you mean about it? What about the rule?
I emailed the WBO and they clarified that it's only one division. You can move up or down.
Yeah, that's what I told you last time.
But they also said that you can WBO super champ can become a mandatory in their current division.
Right.
So if he beats Eubanks, he can be Janabek's mandatory.
Yeah. No. Why would Eubank? Eubank is not a. Eubank said
because
Eubank. Why? Where's Eubank?
Why he's ranked number 2 in the WBO?
But why would Eubank make him the mandatory? He just has to move into the division.
So that fight would get him in the division, is what I'm saying.
No, sir. In order for it to become the mandatory, because you're the super champion, you're the super champion. He's the super champion at 147. Period. So it doesn't matter if he goes to fight somebody. If he has one fight at 160, he's not the champion at 160. He has to literally. You need
to look that up. The WBO champion.
In order to become
recognized forever.
In order to become the mandatory for Canelo Alvarez as the WBO super champion, he would have to move up and be a voluntary for Janabek and beat Janabek. And then he could be the super champ and be the mandatory for Canelo.
He's not a super champ just at 147. It's a status that he'll have until he loses it. They take it away. Look the rule up, I promise you.
No. Sir, he's not going to be the super champion if he drops the belt.
It's not a status.
Sir,
it's not a status you lose on weight.
I can already point to you somebody that's already the case. Shakur Stevenson was the WBO super champion. He dropped his WBO super belt. He dropped it. Once you drop it, you're no longer the WBO champion. You're not going to be the WBO super champion forever.
Yeah, look the rule up. It's something that you keep until they take it away from you. I promise.
So you're trying to tell me that as a WBO super champion, all Terrence Crawford has to do to be the mandatory for Canelo Alvarez is move to 168 and fight somebody.
No, he'd have to be ranked in the WBO, though.
Doesn't matter. He has to fight somebody, and as soon as he moves up and has one fight for the one fight against anybody in the WBO and becomes ranked in the WBO, then he immediately becomes the mandatory for Canelo.
No, he can force the mandatory as a WBO super champ.
That's my point. He becomes the mandatory. He can become the mandatory. All he's got to do is have one fight at 168
in the WBO for like someone. So
he can move up and fight Chris Eubank, so what's the necessity of him doing that to get a fight with Janabek?
So he would be ranked in the WBO. Obviously,
he'll be ranked in the WBO as soon as he moves into the weight class.
So as a super champ, he would be able to force the mandatory.
Sure. That wouldn't even be necessary to fight Janabek under your scenario, under your understanding of the rules, because if he's always a super champ, no matter what division he goes to, All he has to do is get in the WBO rankings. Then all he has to do is go to 168 and fight anybody at the 168-pound limit. Petition to be ranked in the WBO, and then he's automatically the mandatory.
You didn't let me finish my point. You didn't let me finish, though. If he beats Janibek, he has 2 titles. Canelo can't avoid the fight at that point.
Sir, I'm telling you, you misunderstand the rule. Your explanation of the rule would allow Canelo Alvarez just to go straight to 168 and fight anybody at 168, and he will be ranked at 168. He will still be the WBO champion, and he will be at 168 in the rankings. He doesn't have to fight Chris Eubank or Janibek in that scenario.
No, he doesn't. But he needs to.
Therefore, it doesn't. So therefore, your proposition.
He needs to get acclimated to the weight, though.
Sure, it doesn't matter. No, but again, your proposition that the fight with Janibek would get us closer, or the fight with Eubank would get us closer, is not true, because he doesn't need them. All he's got to do is fight anybody at 168, and he can be ranked at 168. And in fact, he doesn't even need to fight anybody at 168 to do it, because all he needs to do is petition to enter the rankings, and he will be in the rankings. He doesn't even need to fight anybody to be in the rankings.
That doesn't get the fight, though.
Excuse me, sir. This is how the rankings work. Gervonta Davis was in the rankings, is ranked in the 140-pound division, 135-pound division before he ever had a fight.
I understand what you're saying, but
that's why you're
without a belt.
The rule as you described it does not work.
If he's a WBO champ and he still keeps the super champ status, it does work. He can force the mandatory. So Canelo would have to refuse the fight or fight him.
Sir, then that means he can do it now.
No, because you're right. You were right on the thing. He can only move up one weight class to do it at a time.
So that's why your logic doesn't work. That's why your logic doesn't work.
No, it does. It does that. He keeps the super champ status, but he can only go up one.
LNSS, please listen to me.
Sir.
It doesn't work, because the super champion status only allows you to fight to become the mandatory for the guy in the weight division above
or below.
Above and below, right?
And in the current division.
If you're telling me all that he needs to do is petition to enter into the rankings, then that rule doesn't apply.
No, because he would have to fight to get into the rankings, is what I'm saying. That's why you think.
No, he would enter the rankings by petitioning them. That's it. So all he needs to do is file 2 petitions. One is to be ranked and the other is to become mandatory, which totally blows away the rule that you can only do it for the weight division above and below. That is a loophole that does not exist because of the specificity of the rule of the super champion.
It's a status, a privilege and status that you keep. Look it up.
It doesn't work.
It doesn't work. How's he still super champ if he has the belt at 160? Sure,
it doesn't work. If the super champion can only petition to be the mandatory for the weight class above and below, right there tells you that super champion status is tied to a weight class. Because if it wasn't, listen, because you got to listen and understand, because there's no argument that you have, sir. None.
I'm about to look it up.
If you cannot fight, if you can only as a super champion fight somebody, the champion in the weight class above and below, that means that your super champion status is tied to your weight class. Because if it wasn't tied to your weight class, there would be no above, there would be no below. So it's clearly tied to the weight class because they said above and below. You realize that there's WBO, excuse me, sir, there's WBO super champions at other weight classes. Right? There could be a WBO super champion at 160. So how does he get to jump above the WBO super champion at 160? There's no petition in there saying
there's no WBO super champion at 160.
Listen to me, man. that your argument doesn't work. Your reading does not applicable because it just doesn't work. There's clearly attached because it says you can only fight the WBO super. You can only fight for the champion in the weight class above you and below you. That right there tells you that WBO super champion status is tied to your weight class. Right there. You would have to be named the WBO super champion in the weight class of at 160. So
I'm pulling it up right now.
Only when he becomes the WBO super champion at 160 or 175 would he be able to do that. So guess who the WBO super champion is that he could beat? Because there is one.
Who's that?
Beterbiev. If Beterbiev and Bivol beat whoever wins that fight is going to be the WBO super champion at 175. And that is
I'm a Bud fan, but I don't see him beating anyone at 175.
It doesn't matter. I'm talking about the rule. The rule is you have to be the WBO super champion at 160. Guess who's not that? Janibek, because he doesn't fit the qualifications. He's not a unified champion. So he's not going to be the WBO super champion.
He is a unified champion. He has the WBO and the IBF.
Who? Janibek?
Janibek has WBO and IBF.
When they name him, then if he's named the super champion,
that's it.
So therefore, okay. If he fights Janibek and he's named the WBO super champion, if he's named the WBO super champion, then he can do it. But you don't get to be the WBO super champion just by virtue of winning that belt. You got to name it. You got to be named it. In that scenario, maybe, but not just because he moves up. But that's not Caleb. But that doesn't apply to Chris Eubank, because Eubank's not a champion at all. It's been nice, sir. You're not going to outrule me. Okay, I know how to read rules. Good try, though. You done?
Yeah, I'm letting it rule.
What? Dude, I'm not going to sit here and watch you wait for you to read the rule to me, dude. I know the rule. I read it for you last time. The weight class above and below. The weight class above and below. Section 14. It's section 14, sir. It's section 14. What page is this? As requested by his super champion, the committee may designate the super champion as a mandatory challenger for the higher or lower division. Eligibility to be considered a designation as mandatory challenger in the same division. Anyway, I have the rules right there. Yeah, you left. Thank you very much. He rage quit. I know he did. You've been sitting there trying to float that shit off on me for a while now, man. Yeah, you read the rules and you bounced off. Please don't do that to me anymore, brother. I know how to read a rule. And on top of it, I know how to interpret a rule. Because there's a reading of the rule, and then there's the interpretation of the rule. Anyway, thank you. Anyway, I'm out, man. Deuces.